Alphonse says 50 weeks till next Brickworld, although there was quite a few people in that room in that hour. So at least the very little time that I was in there. 50 weeks till next Brickworld, minus 1 week this time around. Lego 48 says, how many got to see it in the dark? I don't know. Amy Schultz says she liked it in that room. I did too. Donna LFK Brick says, Donna's already recruiting more people to come with us next year. Nice. Jesse's Brick Galaxy is here. Get Cooped is here. Oda Dorado catches up and says, hey, Lene. Echo Buns. Let me get this right. Eco Buns Holland is here. She says, my bestie. She's talking about Lene because they made best friends in an instant. Yeah. We also love Eco Buns Holland, who ran our merch booth this year. And that was one of the first things people were complimenting us on, or how great the merch booth looked. And I was like, it's all Eco Buns. All Eco Buns, and thank her so much for making the merch booth such a fun and successful for us place to stop by. Wow, an axolotl book. Jesse says, thanks again for saving my tainted mock late after teardown. Totally spaced it. That's fine. Brian's the one who found it, so he knew it was yours. Because you had the mock card on it. Papa Rex is here. He had a blast at Brickworld Chicago. It was good to see you there, sir. Oda later says, hey, Brick Father, in a back room's office. He's on the road. Cartoguafi, I don't know, says, really happy attending my first Brickworld and present my Lego maps. Lovely community. Liz is here, says, hi, guys. I owe you an email. You'll get that tomorrow. LFK Brick says, love the first hour letting people into the extra ballroom. Much better traffic flow this year. Oh, my goodness, it was amazing. Nate Boverhoff is here, says, who saw the mega building smog? My Justin Bover Bricks. He's my cousin. Yeah, and he also won Best in Show, and he wasn't at closing ceremonies to pick up his trophy for that. So make sure, is he going to be at Grand Rapids? Because we can just bring it there. If not, we will mail it to him or hold it for him for next year. But Gorman just says, howdy, guys. Hopefully all your con crud is passed. Ben, did you get rid of your con crud? You're the only one I know that had it. Oh, no. Mo had it. She caught freaking COVID.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah. She did, and she shared it. But we've kept it away from my mom. I've been miserable. I have been miserable the whole week, but I'm fighting it.
Good. Yeah, you seem like you have a lot of energy for someone who has COVID right now. Yikes.
Yeah, body aches. It's the body aches are rough. The body aches are rough, and the breathing. I feel like I have cement in my lungs, so that's the only thing. The body aches, the breathing. Yeah. Other than that, I'm good.
That sounds miserable. I'm good. It just feels like there's cement in my lungs. Okay.
I'm sorry. And I stay masked up. I make sure I'm not touching people. I went to the Make and Take today at the Lego store, and I told everybody, stay away from me. Yeah. So, don't come near
Give
me.
me the Lego, stay away from me. Yeah.
Yeah. How about you, Ben? Did you shake it?
I feel mostly fine. It was one of those annoying things where you feel like you have phlegm between your nostril and your throat. You can't get rid of it.
Post-nasal drip. Yep.
It's just the worst.
It's like eating Provel cheese. Yeah. Supercopper says that they avoided the con crud this year, only caught the Brickworld blues. Eco Bun says she loaded up on so many vitamins before the show, wasn't messing around after the Indie con crud she caught. Thank you very much, Nate Boverhoff, for the update on Justin, that'll be there. And we'll bring the trophy there for sure. Lego 48 said, I felt con crud coming on and started using the neti pot twice a day, which kept it at bay. I was taking elderberry, vitamin B, and vitamin C like crazy in the weeks leading up to the show and at the show. I had elderberry gummies, and I was like, I probably overdosed on elderberry. And then I did the whole airborne, the chewable, like twice a day. So I was overloaded on vitamins.
I just started licking doorknob like 2 months beforehand.
Oh, cool.
And then whatever germs are on the doorknobs, I should be good by the time it happens.
It builds up your immunity for sure. Find someone who's sick and lick their eyeball. That's the way to go. Nate says that he's very excited that he's going to his first Brickworld Chicago next year. Can't wait for you to be there and enjoy all the madness of it. Liz says, my chronic illness got so mad at me, I bet. EcoBun says 3 weeks before Grand Rapids, you need to start reminding people to take their vitamins. Yes, we should put that in our calendar. Make sure we remind everybody the same thing. Yeah, all right. Well, there we have it. Ben, you want to pull up the run of show?
No.
Okay.
All right, fine. Pretty sure I know what it is. Oh, hey, look. I thought it was just going to be Chicago.
Me too.
No, we changed it up. Just barely though. So it's brought to you by the letter E for exhausted. And we're going to extend our thanks because I'm sure Mark has a lot of people to thank.
I sure
do. Evaluate our own mocks that were at the show, including 4 by the chief brick officer.
Oh, pardon me.
We even had some news this week. I will say that the news is they're all finalized pictures. We're not going to cover all of them, but we're going to cover a few. They haven't been officially announced by Lego. We normally don't talk about rumors, nor do we show confidential pictures, but these are fully fleshed out lifestyle shots and all. So we're going to talk about a couple of things. One I'm excited about in particular, and then a couple that I'm not so excited about. We'll see. I bet Linnea will love them because that's how this goes. And then we will talk about... All right, maybe not.
We'll talk about
Chicago. Yeah, part 1. I'm sure we're going to have more than part 1, so I just put in a part 1.
Yeah.
And then we'll do some close calls and evening the odds. And then every Sunday, mostly next week's kind of a holiday week, so we'll talk about where we're all going to be and what kind of show we're going to have.
Mayo's here, says Streamers for Life. I will say I do believe I had a conversation with Mayo online sometime recently. The details are fuzzy. Sean says, so next year is the 9th through 13th. Need to block the calendar? Sure. Maybe. No, it's Father's Day weekend. So I don't think that's correct. Yeah, I think it's the week after. It should end on the 20th. Next year. Tron is here. Thanks for joining us. Al Goff says, I must have King Kong immunity. I don't get sick. Liz says, I'm ready for next year. Illness flare-up be damned. Hey, look at this. We got a super chat. Is for everyone here is awesome. Thanks, Girl Bricks a lot. We have some exciting announcements coming up about Girl Bricks a lot because we had a long conversation on Sunday evening. We were up till 5 in the morning. Even the dog was asleep at that point. Orion got to come to the after party. Nicole, if you've got a song you'd like us to play in honor of your very generous super, thank you so much, by the way. Just let us know what that is, and we will play that song for you because I probably need to take a bathroom break already, just because my body's crazy right now. Alphonse says it sounded like Brick Dad internet caught con crud. Yes, he is. Unfortunately, even though he's not at home, he's a little max headroom tonight. Trent says I used to have King Kong immunity at least till about 6 years ago. I sure did. Did some laundry today. Got to represent because they're doing really well. So
I do since we got a E is for everyone is awesome from our friend Nicole. After she was this is a great inspirational story for everybody. After she was on our show for Lego Crimes, she decided that she wanted to build a mock, and she brought 2 to Chicago actually.
Yeah.
And she sent us the pre-picture of them, and I asked if I could give her just a touch of advice, because it was think outside the blocks. Ask. The mocks were adorable. The only thing I really felt like they could use because they were so colorful was some lights.
Yep.
And Nicole put them in there, and it looked beautiful. And it was really good, really cool.
We can definitely play that one tonight at some point for you, though. Yeah, she said that banana song.
That banana song, yes. Mark and I had a dance party to that banana song a couple times. So
we sure did. Livestream was rather amusing last night. I spilled some tea. I was a little bit more unencumbered than I normally am. Hive was talking about all the times he's defended Brickworld, and for the first time ever, I publicly shared my opinion about those times that he defended Brickworld.
You were still mostly diplomatic, and let me say. I did listen to most of that. Well, some of that stream. You guys promised to end the stream like 6 times and then didn't. Along with, apparently my daughter is disturbed by the banana song.
That song, yes.
By that banana song.
People seem to like it, though.
Yeah. At some point, it seemed like there was too much talking if I was going to give Hive any advice. But you guys said you were going to leave. End the stream like 9 times, then more people kept showing up. Hive ended up bringing in at one point Shy, and so yeah, you were like, oh, we're cutting it off, and I'm like, it's not possible because there's 2 hours left in the stream. So that did not work. You guys kept going and kept going and kept going.
Yeah, I think this is one of my favorite things that happened in Brickworld Chicago this year was that little chat and like how it turned into Nicole's mocks and her lighting her mocks for the first time. So that's kind of where our conversation led us to a very cool place for next year, and we'll be making announcements about that soon. Not ready to yet focus on 2027 or make any announcements yet, but Nicole knows what I'm talking about. Tran says, I'm still a little sour that someone refused to go to Brickworld because they weren't paid to. I have paid every last cent to feel good enough to go. Okay. Eco Bun says, yep. Confirming identities in the chat, so I didn't want to bring those up in case they don't feel like being identified. Sour grapes, sour candy. Lego 48 says, do black cats count under myths and legends? I do appreciate, Lene, how you were trying to like censor the cat butthole.
Remember, I said Sunday, I was like, oh, it feels weird without a cat walking across the table. So
next
time I'll bring my cat from home. He's black.
Yeah. I love you, Nicole. I brought my black dog.
You did. I will say, I met Orion. She did come up to me. I gave her a couple little pets.
Oh, she came up to you. Good.
Yeah, she was a little drooly, but not too bad. Maybe because David's daughter was feeding her a lot of treats to get her to do tricks.
A whole bag of treats, and they played hide and seek. And the slice of pizza she just stole first. Yes. The first seconds she was in the lobby, she's like, "That one's mine." I've never seen her do that before, but she was like, "It's a party, and I'm gonna party." And it takes a while for her to start warming up to people when there's that many new scents. And so I think Masaki playing with her got her checking people out instead of sniffing every corner of that lobby, because she was out and security was watching us very closely. So I was like, look how well behaved she is. I can say place and I can make her stay, and like she'll stay until I tell her she's like until I release her. I was like, cool, right? Cool, we can keep her here, right? David's daughter was the dog whisperer. Yeah, she was great. And she woke David up when she got back to the room just to tell him that she had played with Orion for 2 hours, which she did. Orion got the zoomies and was bouncing off all the couches. It was awesome. It was a really sweet time. I love that Orion got to go to Brickworld.
I'm on board for an extra night next year, so I will be there Monday night until Monday as well. So
awesome, because we loved being able to do that. We don't need to do it next year, but I'd love to make it happen anyway. Myths and Legends, Brickworld has back rooms. Yes. Oh my gosh. We have many examples of that. We should just do a back rooms episode.
Yes.
If you guys don't know what I don't know the premise of this movie, but from the conversation with Nicole, I understand now the premise of it. And so apparently we ran into quite a few backrooms people at the Renaissance this year. Yes, Brick Orphanage, you probably did. She was super chill and friendly. She's always chill and friendly. She was just not paying attention to people. There was quite a few people who were trying to pet her, and she was like, excuse me, I am busy. Dynasty is here. We talked about you and your wife last night on Hive Stream. All good things, of course. Or maybe that was Friday on Reed Stream. The two conversations are mixing together right now. Drinking was involved. Subhawk says we won't talk about when Orion went behind the counter. She wanted to explore. I was like, no, come back. She was trying to work the front desk. Orion going behind the counter was peak. Yeah, so like I think I better go get her.
Speaking of movies, I saw 3 movies this week. I just want to put that out there.
What'd you see?
The Secrets Between Us. I saw a J-Lo movie called The Office Romance. And then it was one more I saw called something. 10 Dates or something. Love in 10 Dates. I just want to ask you 3 movies. That's all.
Nice.
So Lene's needing it now.
Yes. If those come up, if we have Lego sets based off those 3 movies.
I think they were Netflix movies. Yeah, I think they were Netflix movies and not like real movies, but
not real movies. Okay.
I saw them.
It's progress, Lene.
Alphonse wants to know how many movies Sammy saw. Seems like he's listing a lot right now.
Sammy.
All right, so let's get to extending our gratitude. Our second item of the evening. Extending our thanks.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sorry. There we go. We're starting, of course, with Reed from Friday Night Bricks. He's live every Friday evening at 7 p.m. Central. ACOB, live every Thursday at 8 p.m. Central. A couple of Brickheads, they mostly do Star Wars stuff, but they're into the entire LEGO community. Sean is one of our staff members. He's in charge of the content creators that'll be at the show. Appreciate those guys a lot. Basically, this is a 52-week live stream for a hype stream for Brickworld. Coolhan Luke Bricks Sundays at 3 p.m. Central. Or perhaps it's 1 p.m. Central. It's somewhere. It's earlier in the afternoon. They are basically the ACOB, the European version of ACOB. Check them out. I think they're getting pretty close to their goal of 1,000 subscribers. We also got the Brick Babe here on the panel. She's got an amazing stream. She's got several amazing streams she does every week. She's also on Instagram, TikTok. Follow her there. You will appreciate all the joy she puts out into the world. V Mac Attack does his stop motion Lego films on this, and also does some reviews of events, and he looks like he did a little bit of live streaming his panic build for the show. This was beautiful. Happy to see it there. Something so creative and original, made at the last minute and still exciting. Instagram, we have Z Cerberus on Instagram. He's also on Flickr under the same handle. You can see all the amazing creations that you've seen him built on this show, plus many from years past. Brickdad Builds is on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. Follow him for a lot of great positive community energy and lots of knowledge about the a lot of products, including Smart Playline. You can also follow Superhawk Bricks on many platforms, but here's their main site, superhawk.com. Check them out for all the different ways that they support the community, and you probably ran into them either playing disc golf or some of the icebreaker activities, or if you volunteered, they were probably helping you direct you where to go. Amazing people who really love the community. Check them out online. They, of course, are also, like I said, on TikTok. This is TikTok, right? Yes, TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. K-Town Bricks does all of our custom printing for our shows. Check them out for some really amazing third-party Lego accessories, not only in minifigures, but in weapons and jars and all sorts of fun stuff. Here are some of our charity partners. We have St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I actually need to get them back into our mix because they're not in the slideshow for the program, but they are someone we support every year. We also have Make-A-Wish Illinois and Lurie Children's Hospital of Chicago. We also support Bricks of Hope and Little Bricks Charity, which are two nonprofits that get Lego toys into the hands of families struggling with illness. And then, of course, we also have Creations for Charity run by Nan and Zhang. There are 3 ways to help them out. You can donate a creation, you can purchase a creation, or you can donate directly to them on PayPal. Check them out at creationsforcharity.org to learn more about their charity partners. And I'm not even done, not quite yet. We also have everybody. We would like to thank everybody who sponsored Brickworld Chicago this year. Let us start with Bricker Builds. If you saw them there, they did a reveal of their largest build to date. I wasn't able to make it over there. They told me what it was. I don't remember. But check them out. It was. Oh, that's right. They did a giant Wally. It was the largest creation they've ever built. But you can see what they do here. They do cute kitten and friends. They do airbender statue. They do Viking dragons, mini bending masters, heroes sword and shield. These things are gigantic, very expensive. But if you ever run into them at a show, stop by their booth. They're always doing something fun. They are super fans of the Lego community and lots of different IPs. And they're trying to get the two together and bring joy to the community. Brickshell Cases. It was their first time here this year. Hopefully you guys got to interact with them in person if you saw them there. See what they do here. They create minifig collector cases in many different shapes and sizes. They also have amazing wall hanging ways to display your Lego sets, especially the larger ones. Very creative solutions. Also a company that really loves to enhance people's collection, make collecting and displaying more easy. AV Figures, check them out. It's another company that does some amazing custom figs. You can check them out at avfigures.com. Canada First Bricks, they have a Bricklink store, but they also do larger projects. If there's something you're trying to mass produce, connect with them. They're very good at collating, getting things together, and packaging them for you if you are if you have a project with those types of needs. Ray's Customs was one of our sponsors this year. Thank you so much to them. Check out their website for all the very cool customs they make. Very intricate, very fun. Check out Brick Eurasia if you're in Europe. We are 208 days away from Turkey's first Lego fan convention. We thank them for supporting us this year. Brick Layouts was one of our sponsors as well. They've got a great app for putting together Lego collaborative displays. Check that out if that's something that you are interested in making easier. If you remember Blue Brick, this is kind of like an upgrade to that. Life lights, hobby lighting and accessories. They sponsor our World of Lights. I don't have them in here, but Bricks in the Six is an AFOL convention up in Canada. They sponsored our film festival this year. And of course, Brick Stuff was our signage sponsor this year. We talk about them on the stream all the time. They have lots of ways for you to light your Lego models. Very, very easy, very fun. And again, just somebody who really supports the Lego community and enhancing the ways that we are able to display our creations at our shows. And again, thank you so much to everyone who supports us online, our friends in the socials, everybody who sponsored us in Brickworld Chicago this year, everybody on this panel. So much love this year, so much positive energy. I can't thank everybody enough. People have thanked me like crazy for putting together such an amazing show this year. But as I always say, it's the people who show up and the activities that they run that make the show amazing. So thank you to all of you, especially the 4 of you who are here with me every week, putting out your energy and your free time to help me create more for people to do and see with the Brickworld brand. I love you guys very much, and I appreciate your support more than I could tell you.
Hey, Mark, just so you know,
yeah,
you help us keep our sanity as much as we help you keep yours, and all of the weeks leading up to Brickworld. So thank you for all you do for Brickworld and for the community as a whole. Also, so thank you.
In that case, we should probably have an outside party assess all of our sanity.
I feel that's after the hello. Let's go now.
That's our secret.
Yeah, so we've got a lot of love out there from the chat. Miss Brick on Brick says, but has she seen a Star Wars movie yet? I don't think so. Maya says lots of streamers out there for sure. Liz says that Superhawk's disc golf was so cool. I got to see a little bit. They were doing trick shots when I walked by, and they had to move me out of the way because I was having a conversation with somebody. They're like, you might get hit with the disc if you stand there. EcoBun says, love the Superhawk website. More love from all of our Moto's here. Thanks for joining us tonight. And as Linnea brings up, yes, please, if you don't mind, hit the like and subscribe button. We certainly appreciate this. There's 47 people here. At one point, there was 49. We appreciate the support very much. And as we say on the stream, hitting buttons is fun. Liz, take a picture with that hero shield. That would be Bricker Builds. The Wally was pretty cool, says LFK Bricks. A dub for Brick Shell from Arc Bricks. Liz also loved themselves some Brick Shell cases. Supercobra says, let's see here. Looking forward to a chat with Mark about Brickworld 27. We have big plans. I can't wait to talk with you guys. We've got big plans for you too as well. Lego 48 says, love the kit from the lighting workshop. Love the brick stuff connectors that fit through Technicals. Thank you. That was we added that. That was the first time I've ever asked somebody to run a workshop. I asked Ben Grayson if he would do a beginner's workshop for lighting, and Brick Stuff worked with us to get those sets for the workshop together. Appreciate them a lot. Sean says his offspring, Ansel, has showed up and says hello and thank you to everybody who helped him at Brickworld. It was a pleasure to meet you and your offspring and your wife. So tell him you're welcome and thank him. Thanks to him as well. Mayo says disc golf and lawn darts. Ooh, lawn darts is a new one. Moto says already subbed but added the like. Thanks for the reminder. You're welcome. Thank you for doing so. Supercobra says big plans. The feeling is mutual. Awesome. Alphonse says another tainted collab for next year. Maybe Tainted Monsters of the Maze based on some random creatures. Maybe, but we also talked about pareidolia spaceships after the final stream before Brickworld based on my psychosis in my hotel room as I was showing off my yes. I need to make a short out of that. That was really fun. Supercobra takes that as a challenge. They're gonna make lawn darts happen. Whew. Active chat tonight. I love it.
I think we should do stadiums for the collab.
This is good to hear. Brickbuilt Labs was at the lighting workshop, said it was very cool. Oh no, Ben removed himself just for the suggestion? Is that what we have to do?
No, I mean, someone's just trolling me. That's fine. Yeah, I wanted
That's
to.
Never happened before.
No, I wanted to give us a few special thanks out there too for some cool stuff I got at Brickworld. This is one of them. You can't really see it super well. It is a trophy.
Nice.
And this is a cyberpunk city with this lovely lady with a hat, cowboy hat. She fell over. I got to fix the trophy. This was from the Durans. If you don't know the Durans and you've not been to Brickworld, there's, I don't know, 637 of them. They're all siblings. They all build lots of stuff. And they did a Clue-like game in the hall. And this was the trophy. If you got all three of the things, the location, the character, and the artifact, and here were the cards that went with that. So the character was Madame Castle, the artifact was the Western Cowboy Hat, and the location was the Cyberpunk City. Just like Clue, you had to eliminate other possibilities by locating clues in the hall. So here's like a little character trophy that Kevin Wagner and I won for getting that right. There
Sounds like a stat
were some
game to
people
me.
who called shenanigans, but it was a completely legit win.
It was.
And then I wanted to show this too. So the other thing, Mark, maybe you'll be excited about this.
I'm mad at you, Finn.
Who signed it? Oh, Marcus signed it.
Marcus Robueller signed it for me. So he's the creator of this particular set.
Nice.
And he signed it for me. And so now I
Mine signed too,
won't
Ben.
open it, but I'll put this up on display somewhere.
Nice.
And I do have one that I can still build. But this is, I actually left for Chicago without remembering the character. Luckily, my wife left many hours after me, and she was still at home. So I let her pick which box was in the best shape, and this is the one she went with.
Cool.
So Marcus signed that for me. So that was exciting as well.
He didn't realize Marcus was at the show. Marcus is one of our awards coordinators, and he likes to kind of like be there and be an A-full and not be there as like Lego designer Marcus Robueller. So yeah, he's there every year, but he's hanging out and chilling. Moto's having
Marcus is always there.
Moto's having some major FOMOs. He's having silent rage. I'm not sure if it's the set being signed or if it's the game that he missed out on there. Smokey Smokes is here tonight. So it's a fantastic week all. Absolutely hated leaving. I saw him more probably than anybody. There's a few people that I just kept running into. Smokey was definitely one of them. I was like, hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you again. Smokey's awesome.
Smokey may have been the first one I saw when I got there. Smokey and somebody who was not from the U.S. I ran into them together. Who was it, Smokey, that you were with in the entry there?
Liam bricked the bed.
Liam.
No, I definitely met Liam.
Bearded?
It was not Liam. It was somebody else. I don't know who it was.
Was it Bearded
but
Brickman?
Yeah, I was trying to unload the car. I don't think so. But yeah, there was lots of fun stuff there. Yeah, it was not Liam. I met Liam like 7 times. So.
Oh, wow.
Mayo says Lego House Pirate is the best upscaled minifigure. Alphonse also says I will need to bring my instruction booklet for that. It's a favorite build of mine. Al Goff says that Ben sucks.
Well, I've been told that before. So
was it Whittaky? I
don't know who it was.
We'll find out. Perhaps Smokey can tell us.
Yeah, Smokey will probably know.
If he remembers.
Yeah. This is a long week, so you never know. I am putting my trophy back together here. Also, I misplaced them, but I will go grab the Gujiks for this year. There were 4 different Gujiks. They were all the same basic design, but as you might imagine, it was a hexagon with a castle on top of that, with an orange spaceship above it. So thank you to the people in my lug in particular who helped me put those together. So Philip, Maria, Katie, I think Kevin may have helped. Matt Husband definitely helped. Crystal, my wife, and my son. And then for all the people who helped hand them out, because handing out didn't end up being 800. It ended up being something like 750-ish that we put out, 760. So 800 was a good guess.
It's hard to get all the parts together for that. Thanks to some missed shipments.
Yeah, but we did it. We managed. So we managed to get all of them out in the hall in about an hour. It's pretty fast, even though Mark kept trying to interrupt me.
Yeah, it went out very quick. Yes.
You stop there.
So,
Ahim Bricks is here. I do believe we've been saying Ahim. That is the incorrect way to pronounce it. I don't remember exactly what he said, so I'm just trying a different one and see if I can get it right. He was one of our
Ahim.
One of our. I don't know. He was one of our registration managers. Moto says 4 kinds. Thanks anyone who helped. And Arcbrick says thanks for not listening to Mark. That was an awesome Gujik.
Yeah, thanks for not listening to Mark.
True, it was.
I do have the box down here, but it's not right at my fingertips. I will go grab it in a minute so everyone can see it. Yes, Reed was one of the first people to offer help, as well as Joellen Childs. Yeah. And then Simon recruited some people from Orphan Lug to help me. See, held it. And Reed, of course, has a legendary cart that he always trucks around the hall. So luckily, his cart helped us get the boxes distributed and all of the Gujiks out there pretty fast.
Yeah, so, shout out to Kevin and Allie. It was great volunteering for them on Wednesday. Also, congratulations to them for winning the Alice Lieber Cook Legacy Award. Well deserved on their part. We will go over all the awards this evening. We have them up on the website. If you want to know who was nominated and who won, not just for this year, but for the last, I believe, 4 years, we have that information on the website now. It's one of the most common questions we get after the show. Kevin Schmidt is here, says, I was so scattered display-wise, I'm not sure I received a Gujik. Uh-oh.
Well, if you didn't, come talk to me next year. I will bring some of the leftovers for people I missed. And that is bound to happen. It was of course never intentional, but yeah, there are also people who display in like 5 places, so they sometimes end up with 2 Gujiks or 3. So it is not a big deal. The intent is to get one to everyone, and we were trying to do it based on names, on mock cards, things of that nature. Or if one of the people, Daniel Lachek, for example, helped get everyone in Windy City Lug one.
Yeah.
But it is one of those things where it's difficult to tell if you just had no mock card or you had one mock card in a large group display that everybody got one. But I will go grab the leftovers so we can take a look at all 4 designs later.
And while Ben does that, we'll take a little break here. We're going to thank Nicole for that amazing super. We don't get those often on this show, so thank you. Here's a song I do believe you enjoyed when you were on our last Lego Crimes episode. Thank you again, Nicole, for that super chat.
I went looking for sunflowers, a packet of seeds. Wanted to garden even though it's only 30 degrees. Winter don't scare me, I'll plant in the snow. But what showed up, man, I don't even know. Followed the instructions, added every part. Thought it was odd, there was no soil to start. As the pieces clicked together, it finally dawned. Something here is incredibly wrong. These are not seeds, no, not even close. Just tiny plastic bricks in a sunflower pose. I tried to grow a garden, but instead I built a toy. Left a bad review. Hey, what's the ploy? No dirt, no roots, no petals in the breeze. Just plastic flowers. No, these are not seeds. Hey, hey, not seeds. Not seeds. Hey, hey. I waited a week, I watered them too. I put them in the sun, fed them flower food. But they refused to grow even after fresh air. My family booked me some in-home care. The search said sunflowers, I said hell yeah, I'll buy. But plastic blooms don't blossom no matter how hard I try. Now my friends keep asking, how's the garden going? And I say it's plastic, it's flimsy, and it's not growing. These are not seeds, no, not even close. Just tiny plastic bricks in a sunflower pose. I tried to grow a garden, but instead I built a toy. Left a bad review. Hey, what's the point? No dirt, no roots, no petals in the breeze. Just plastic flowers. No, these are not seeds. Not seeds, not seeds. So if you want sunflowers, take it from me. Read the listing twice, 'cause these are not seeds. These are not seeds. These are not seeds. These are not seeds. No dirt, no roots, no petals in the breeze. Just plastic flowers. No, these are not seeds. Not seeds. Not seeds. Not seeds. Not seeds. Not seeds. No, these are not seeds.
Ooh.
All right.
So
so here we
Mayo's-
go. Let's take a look.
Mayo's here wondering what's going on in the Babe Cave.
What's going on?
I don't know. I guess he's just asking what you're working on over there.
Oh, nothing. I'd broken my little Michael Jackson that I built. That was all. Fixed it.
Oh, nice.
We can rearrange these into the seasons. So we did, because I've built more than one castle. This one roughly looks like Lioness Manor. This was the spring one with the cherry blossoms. Then we had summer with a couple of pine trees, and then a fall guy here with a tree that lost its leaves, and then a little winter guy.
Oh, geez.
So those were the 4 designs. I don't know which one you got. They were all pretty fun. And they do fit together since they're hexagons, like a little hexagon too.
I'm gonna crash.
So most people only got one, so obviously there they are.
Yeah, they said on Friday Night Bricks it was like the perfect representation of Ben because it had castle, space, and hexagon.
That's right.
So nicely done. Yeah.
Yep. That's kind of the whole point of the Gujik, is it's supposed to represent your work as a builder, or what helped get you to where you were, and it's kind of hard to deny. A lot of people do, a build they did in the year past, or a build they're bringing in the current year. But I was like, well, I don't just do
all your work.
one thing. We'll try to do all of it. So
yeah. Liz says
Turkey leg.
No.
Liz says, can I just say thank you to everyone for tolerating my camera in y'all's faces all week? Everyone was so incredibly kind to me. It was a wonderful welcome back to Brickworld. Thank you for doing so much great photography for us. Brick Dad, what'd you say about a turkey leg?
Just what I expected Ben's Gujik to be, because that's
turkey
what
leg.
was a turkey leg. Sorry, yeah, a turkey leg, because that's what happened when it was announced.
I wasn't at medieval times.
Gotcha. It took me a moment.
Yeah. A turkey leg.
Yeah.
Chef 39 says he has envy for, or they say they have envy for anyone who could attend Brickworld. Someday they'll be there. Sean says, off to put the kids to bed. Back in a bit. See you there, sir. Supercobra says, I had the song stuck in my head earlier this week. I said, hell yeah. Hell yes, I'll buy. Thanks for the pictures, Liz. Can't wait to see them. Same. Odolito says, I found the review of the song on Amazon and bookmarked it. There's a review of that song. Steve Paulus says, great, now the completionist in me is triggered. How do I get all 4? Reed got a summer one.
Oh, nice.
Heem did not get one either.
Right.
Superhawk Brick says, I feel a lot of people didn't get one this year just because we had way more than 700 displays. That's why I aimed for 800, but it was just we had a parts problem. Miss Brick on Brick says, that was too cute. Liz also said, I've had the Axolotl song stuck in my head. God. Cartaguafi says, I got the winter one on the Wisconsin map. Perfect match.
Right.
Oh,
so
I know who you are.
You can see what I've got left for Guji's here. We'll drop the camera down in there. So I didn't have a ton left. And it was, try to get one to everyone. You can see there's still a few left.
Oh.
And, we can also give someone instructions if they just want to build their own.
I still have some left of
I got a
mine.
few left over.
Yeah.
So,
I should bring those one of these years and just kind of sneak them out there and be like, look, I'm still Gucci King.
That's a lot of Daddy Ben spaceships.
Yeah, there's a number in there. You can see you kind of have a little of everyone. So.
Jesse, that's what when I was doing the captioning, that's what the captioning thought the song said, and I was like, no, it says these are not seeds, not Nazis. Gosh darn it! Yeah, it is a bit strange. I did not figure that out until I was captioning it.
Yeah.
Oops.
There we go. So yeah, I don't know. It looks like I have maybe 20-ish left. So you see me if you didn't get one next year.
Yeah,
and
I'm
I
pretty
only
sure I
had
have
enough
one.
parts to build 796 or 794.
Oh,
6
okay.
short. 6
Yeah.
little stems. short. It was the only part I didn't pre-build that we built there. So we were
It
close.
is wild. Yeah, and I'm never able to hear that song the same again. But I do like that song, and I like the segment that produced that song. So we're stuck with it. That's what the woman said. So, shall we get on to mocks, or is there something else on the run of the show before we get to mocks?
The next thing in there was evaluating our own mocks.
Sweet. I actually have mine set up in person.
Oh, how fancy.
Yeah. Well, because I wanted to put it together correctly this time.
All right. Well, we can start with you. I am having trouble getting mine off of the stupid app that they're in so that I can actually view them.
Yeah, you seem to have a little bit of audio and visual hiccups here tonight too, just slightly.
Okay. All right. Well,
I just wanted to say I appreciate you taking up the slack for me with the audio visual issues. You know, I got my Wi-Fi straightened out now, so I should be okay.
I'm a little surprised mine's malfunctioning, but I might have to restart then. So,
Aw.
That's okay. We can start with Mark. Let's play Mark's walk-up song.
Yay!
Here we go.
Mark's an otter, watch him splash, building art deco, leaves and grass, keeping fab, you land on streams, making mugs, fulfilling dreams. No need breaks when his builds are up, only cheers and howls from his club. So let's get pumped for this Scorpio. Mark's creations are on the show.
All right, let's see if I can make this look right. Whoop. Good thing I had this prepared before the stream started. All right. So there it is. Yeah. And we can do a little bit of performance art again. Put the clouds on it. Putting this back together was a little hectic, I would say. And PSA out there, I put this together the wrong way at the show. PSA, if you see someone putting together something intricate, leave them alone. Just don't talk to them. And if you see someone taking apart something intricate, leave them alone. Don't talk to them. Okay, PSA done. All right, I gotta figure out which direction this goes. Hold on, that way, so we go this way.
So gorgeous.
Thank you.
Does this count as you putting together something intricate? Because I shouldn't be talking to you.
Oh no, you're fine. Now I can do it. If it's on site, I'm all like nervous. I would say, yeah, during the stream, it's okay. Yeah, sorry, that came off incorrectly.
It was like you just said.
You're fine. Watch me knock it down now.
While Mark was putting it together, he was in a circle of other tables and stuff too. So the focus that was needed while he was putting this together as well, trying to get it done so that other people could then set up on the outer rings of the circle. So yeah, there was a bit of focus that was required for that. And then the taking apart part was me.
No, it was not.
And the group that was with me.
I was like, okay. And like my hands are sweating. I'm like, okay, let's try to be graceful. And then it just went on forever. I was like, okay, I have a truck to pack. But I appreciate that was a great moment though from everybody who was part of that, and it was something I really appreciated. Just that part of the weekend where I'm exhausted. And so just in general, it's a good thing to keep in mind. Setup is sometimes difficult. All right, almost there. Wait, wrong one. You'd think I'd be prepared for this, but I slept till like 3 today.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, my body really needed it, and plus, I think I've been doing really good with the. I think I've been exhibiting a responsible level of drinking, but last night was not a good example of that. Okay, and now there it goes. Last night I did not exhibit a responsible level of drinking at all. As evidenced by the Hive stream I went on, which is probably why I was a little bit more open about the way I feel about certain things than I normally am. All right, here we go. The final ride of the Orion Temple here. And like for me, this year was a celebration of bringing something that was very original and creative, not like the Pagoda House wasn't, but I mean, this was just, building with my lug again. Oh, how is this dead? My other black light is dead. Let me see if I can plug it in somewhere here. Yeah, I don't know how this died. Let's see. Get this here. And I have to find something to plug it into. I guess I'm going to steal this. Wow, this just isn't... This is refusing to charge. There's something wrong with it. All right, hold on. I have another one. All right, in the meantime, wow, that's jerking around. Watch the whole thing like fall apart. I'm going to... Let me go grab one of the other ones. Let's see. Do we have a quick one? Yes, be right back.
Welcome to Blockleverse, no souls around. Cheap sights and sounds, no life to be found. Photoshop toys on twin Siamese. Fathers and sons making IEDs. Welcome to the Blockleverse, everyone is checked. Water slides are funny, hands are grotesque. Car pest police, house cake topped off. Minnie's passed out, her head's popped off. Welcome to the Blockleverse, where dreams distort. Bad Photoshop, orphans in an eastern port.
All right, perfect timing. I did find it. And here we go. Whew. And there's how the black light enhances the nebularness of it. Yay, Mock! So when I put it together at the show, it was a quarter turn off from being like symmetrical with the foliage. But now, finally, it's put together the way it's supposed to look.
Looks so good.
Thank you.
Mark, I'm going to tell you the truth that I didn't even notice the foliage was off because of how symmetrical the rest of it is, and it looked
Nice.
phenomenal. Everything was lined up. The clouds were there. Everything looked good. So if you noticed it, not many of us, the rest of us did.
Yay, good. Thank you. It was
Didn't even see it until after you told me.
Yeah.
So I knew when I went and looked, and
Yeah.
I still didn't notice.
Ah, cool. Yay, thank you. That does definitely make me feel better about it. I wonder if I have the Orions facing the wrong way. I think I do, but that's okay. One of these days I'll get it set up perfectly. Let me see, how did I do that? I just have the wrong legs and torsos on, I think. See if it comes around one more time.
Okay, just say the whole thing's upside down.
Yeah, the shields are backwards. Yeah, he should be facing the other way. Oh well, I'll show it next week and get it perfect.
Objects in the camera are reversed from how they actually appear. So
yeah, exactly. That's all I need to do is reverse the image, and it'll finally be perfect. I put this together so fast though, because I was like, oh, it'll be easy, and it fell apart in some surprising ways in the box. Like the leaves up on top like cracked, probably because they're like bent over the. I know, yeah, I lost a couple leaves.
You
So I had to replace
were a
couple
little
things.
urgent in packing it as well. So
Yeah, there was that. So I would like to get this packed in a way where I can bring it to shows. because I think it would make a nice addition, especially if we've got stuff missing and people can see it. Might want to find a better way to get the black light in there instead of having something held off to the side like this. But yeah.
Couple Technic garbs coming out from underneath it as supports.
Yeah, that's what I initially had on the base, and I didn't want to climb in there again and drop a bunch of these bars on it. I also didn't want it shining in people's faces, so I kind of put it on the other side of Mercury, whatever was over by me. I think it was Mercury. Yeah, but I do really like being able to see it with the foliage mirrored as well. It is driving me a little nuts right now that Orion's wrong, but facing the wrong way. But for now, I'll get over it. But yeah, that's it. That's the complete mock. I mean, I was proud of the Pagoda House, but I'm really proud of this as well in a different way. And it was fun being part of a collab again, where we had like a good concept and everybody followed through. I thought it looked really great together in the end.
That was a fantastic. The final result was amazing. I really enjoyed walking around that several times.
Yeah, I took a video of every single castle. I just found it that mesmerizing, like of all of them spinning. Well, time's up for this mock.
Sorry, me and my alarms.
You're totally fine. Actually, I can probably just lay this here and then come talk about it if anybody has. I'll go through some comments here real quick, see if there's anything to bring up here. I see the spaceship statues. Yes. Brickworld Lab says I really like the Orion statue in the pool at his feet. Yes, definitely. If I'm hearing somewhere in here that Liam's coming back, that's fantastic. We got an ooh from Jesse. Eco Buns Holland says it's so pretty. Liz didn't notice it either. Durs Bricks is here. Says anybody else get the con crud? Yes, we talked about it at the beginning. Linnea and her daughter both got COVID. Actually, Ben had a little bit of con crud. Miss Brick on Brick says that's beautiful. Thank you so much. Here we go. Liam Brick the Bed is here. Awesome. Thanks for happy to see you here tonight. Let's see. Steve Folda said, Mark, I like the registered A-full event bricks on the back of your clouds. Yeah, a lot of people notice that. Here he is. Liam says, hey, beautiful people. Just got home to Tasmania after 3 weeks. Oh, nice. Well, welcome back home. Are you off work today? Arc Brick says, I hope no one was distracting the person who was on the ladder putting the top of that huge tower in the space station layout. Somebody used a cherry picker this year. Liam's sad he didn't get to meet Brick Dad. We had a very good reason to take that apart. I'm missing some stuff here. Let's see. There were quite a few comments while I was not paying attention. Yep, there was a good reason to bother me. Yes. Like I said. Oh, and my camera died. Oh, because I didn't have enough time to charge the batteries, and they were all dead. So now it's really done here. Oh no, that was not on purpose. Not at all. No. Tron said he never heard it till now. Chris, are you in a doctor's lobby? What's a younger looking me? I look younger now than I did last week because I looked haggard and old and tired. We might check with me. Check with me next week. I'll have to. The inventory is at the office. They were sold out, so then maybe not. No, EcoBuns confirms they are sold out. Hope someone sells them. There's on eBay. Those Southside Troopers are selling for like $100 and up on eBay, which is awesome. Yep. Next year you can pre-order your bricks to make sure you get one. Everybody gets one with their registration. It's if you want additional ones that we might want to add that to our pre-order. The problem is we get them for the brick badges and then everybody gets an individual one. And I don't order many more. I should probably start ordering more. It's just that our brick engraver is already kind of at his limit for what he can fit into his schedule. Thank you, Supacabra.
Second brick engraver I could discuss with you offline.
Yeah. Awesome. Friday Night Brick says, since the show is done, you should spin it faster and create a Larry moment. Let's see what else we got here. Yep, most people just loving that Liam is here. Concrud. Awesome.
See Liam.
Algoff says, sorry to say I do notice, but I work with a lot of symmetrical, so I always notice. But it looks awesome. Thank you. It's symmetrical now, Al. Not perfectly, but it was a quarter turn off from where it is now at the con. So Durs Brick says, love seeing all the details of the different castles. I'm a huge nerd about astronomy, so seeing each planet represented was cool. A lot of people showed themselves by saying Pluto shouldn't be in here.
That is incorrect.
We try to.
Pluto is a planet. End of discussion.
Croissants, we try to if we have them. We have boxes of previous year bricks up at registration. Chicago's probably the hardest one to get a hold of. The Bishop family is here. Thanks for joining us. JVB is here. We got to meet her in person. That was awesome. Really enjoyed hanging out with her. That was great.
New merch coming. I've been banned for less. Jazzy ranking bricks.
A cherry picker would have been much nicer for assembling the tower. We had never requested one before, and they're not supposed to do it, but we have such a good relationship with the people there at the company is called Source One that does all of our, like, it's considered like decorating. They're like, our guy was like, I can just kind of leave it out there, and then when you're done with it, let me know. I could just park it there, and if somebody uses it and I don't see it, I won't know. And I was like, oh, okay, we're playing it that way. That's great. Pluto for life, says EcoBuns. Once a planet, always a planet. Yeah, see, you guys, next year's color, by the way, is sand green.
Ooh.
Yeah. Now they have a 1x8 again. I ordered as many as I could. It would be nice to get a bunch to sell some extra for the Brickworld Chicago ones. Maybe I'll just buy a different color for the expos and have all of the sand green ones made Brickworld Chicago. That way we'll have enough to sell. I bet you EcoBuns would appreciate that. I'm going to go turn this off real fast.
Our earlier show that we had this year was a different color than Chicago this year as well. So,
yeah, we used olive green for the expos, I think.
yes.
All right. Okay. Sorry, I'm so distracted. I hate iPhones and PCs. They play poorly together. They always play poorly together. It is beyond frustrating. I don't take many pictures at cons anyway. I took a few of some other people's stuff. I took 0 of my own. However, my wife took some pictures of mine. So I will show them. And then I think VMAC has got some pictures we're going to take a look at too. He, of course, brought the giant mech as well as his alien planet that we've gotten to take a look at. But before we get to that,
Did anybody get to see this? Actually, sorry, Ben, didn't mean to interrupt. Jesse putting that tower together was like a lesson in like basic physics and like how to handle like large Lego things.
Sounds intense, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We'll take a look at my planet as well as a few of the mocks that you guys have seen. Maybe some you don't even remember that we built this year. So we'll do that here in a second.
Kicking it with a new mock. Chunky mech. Will we get computer tech? And are in spaceships so sleek? Does he hate castles this week? Does the new mech have a wicked team? Has the castle from last week been reshaped? Has he built 5 orcs and welcomes the Cerberus Daddy Ben? Yeah! Chunk the 5 mech!
Okay, well, this is the backside of the space castle. Like I said, I was relying on my wife. It was spinning on a turntable. So she took a picture of the back, not the front. But that's okay. We at least got a flavor for what was built here. And then there were 3 mock cards down at the base there. You can say one says spaceship that direction, because there was an orange spaceship on that side. Castles the other direction, and then space castle there in the middle. You can see Miles over here. He is playing a video game on the spaceship computer. This was his mock down below on the base. His micro military had some tanks and a helicopter and a couple of speedboats.
Nice.
He didn't put a ton of effort into it, but he did build something. So that was exciting for him. You can also see behind us we had a giant, I think it was a record-setting roller coaster of some variety.
Yes.
That shot a roller coaster up to the top of this. I don't know. It's probably 9 feet in the air, 10 feet in the air.
From Luke
From the table?
Horwath from
Yes, it
Lego
is 9
Masters.
feet.
Yeah.
9 feet from the table, apparently. So
Correct,
it was
yes.
shooting it up. You can also see Matt Delanoy back there. Hi, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
This was The Wolf in the Woods Part 2, or Redux, the second version. That's a nice little tokens here. You can also see the back of Pete Strieg's head.
Yep.
Pete, his castle, which was Saturn on our display, won for best medieval large build.
Yes.
So he had a really cool build there. You can see the back of the Griffin boat here, but my wife didn't take a picture of that.
Hoarder66 is here. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Hey, Will.
Let's see here. Then next up, we had the Griffin boat, which she skipped. There's the front half of the Griffin boat. There is the Cyclops, as he turned out. And then we can see some more people here. Crystal over here. This is the back of Marco's head. And then the ever elusive Tim Lighty there. Brickworld Master Tim Lighty in the back there.
Jers Bricks wants to know when you're going to make a castle mech.
Next year.
Next year.
You can also see
mech made out of castles is what he wants.
Absolutely. You can also see Mark's other 2 mocks in the background here. So here is Victor's hideout. And then the Wisteria tree build next to it. The mysteries of Wisteria. The Mysteria of Wisteria? I don't know.
I called it Wisteria Grove. I should have just called it Elephant Caravan because so many people were like, well, why are there so many elephants? I'm like, because it's an elephant caravan. It's a play on words.
Caravan.
Come on.
All right. You can also see down in this. So I added a couple Cyclops guys that I had built. Also, Bob Ross here is painting one of the Cyclops' portrait. Doesn't really look that much like the Cyclops. I think Bob needs to do. He's more of a landscape expert. He's not great at people, but he's working on it there.
That's setting in first before you put the Cyclops in. So that's the big thing.
Yeah. And then here would be the layout for the hexagons. Wow. We also skipped over the.
That looked great.
Yeah. On Sunday I rearranged these. Because that's kind of the point is you can do whatever with the layout. Because I standardized the paths, you can kind of do whatever with them. So this I think was a pretty well connected layout. The trees fit in there nicely. The river looked pretty good. I have an otter. You can see him back here. A little tiny otter. We'll zoom in on that. Little otter back there. There he is. But yeah, kind of fun that the paths end up lining up so well with sort of the standardized variation on that. And
almost like you planned it.
Almost. Almost. And then here's the backside of the mock. Okay. So it went over the edge of the table. So like that other table's slightly lower, but you could just continue right on. So that was the forge there on that side. And you can see some of my badges over here from the various brick worlds. And then for the collaborative, this was Jupiter at night. So I think the last time we looked at it, we hadn't finished the 4 towers with the Galilean moons. I don't think we ever specifically said it was Jupiter. We heavily hinted that I was building Jupiter.
Yeah, I would say we said everything except this is Jupiter.
This is Jupiter, yeah. And so you see Jupiter as well on kind of a throne here in the middle. This little lightning staff.
Brick Jedi is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Croissants says, do they have the brick in Grand Rapids too? Yes, but I do believe those are going to be olive green. Yeah, Later called it right. It is a spinning castle for sure.
It's a spinning castle, yeah. So it's supposed to look like it's on a cloud. We'll take a look at it in the light here in a second. I will say that a lot of people appreciated the light on this one. I also really like the light on our sun there in the middle. You can see it does look like it's molten hot.
I'll say this, Ben, and this caused a little bit of trouble. Ben did almost win the World of Lights award, but he was on the committee trying to decide who should win the award. And so was the person that was being considered for first. So he had to quick pull somebody else in to do some tie breaking.
Yeah. I was like, I'll just decline, and then that caused a bunch of problems. But we gotta figure it out.
Luckily, I was standing right there, and so was Dave's chef sick. So we got to take care of it pretty quickly.
So here we are in the light. My wife took the picture on this one. So one of our Lego masters, Jacob Schilling, built all the banners. So you can see here's Jupiter, Neptune, which the Stratsma's built. Crystal built Mercury over here. Earth is in the back. That was Geneva Durand. Down here, you can see the Gates of Heaven, which was Brian Bonahum's. Uranus was back here. That was Isaiah Durand. Kevin did the one in the middle here, the Sun. I did Jupiter. Mercury on this side was Cecilia. You can't see Pluto back here overly well, but Pluto is back here. That was Marcus Robuler. And then the other two that you can't see super well. This one over here you can't see super well is Mars. That was done by Caleb Schilling. And then Pete did Saturn here in the back. And if you haven't seen Saturn, you should check out Pete's Instagram. He has some pictures of it up.
It was
was a
nominated.
really good design.
It was nominated for Best Medieval Layout along with Ben's Jupiter Castle, and Ben and I both voted for Pete.
Yes, we did. Though I will say my lights were better. But
Your lights
his
were
design
better.
was better. His design was better. And it was actually kind of funny because Pete said that he used some of my hexagon references in his. He has several hexagon towers. But then he actually showed me the structure of how he built it. They were not even remotely the same. I'm like, you made a hexagon, Pete, but yours is 900 times more complicated than mine has ever been. And his were different sizes and different colors. So I'm sure you can find a picture of it out there somewhere. It was really well done.
Alphonse
Orion
says-
is down behind mine. You can't see it.
Yeah.
So Mark's was down there. Like I said, Rachel took this picture. So this is the only one she took, and I didn't take any. So
Alphonse says the one thing that drew me away from Moto's and Ben's hex standard was trying to wire underneath for motors. I think I'm even going to build up 3 or 4 bricks on base to account for that in the future. Yeah, that'd be a lot of hexagoning if you need a clearance of 4 bricks. EcoBun says it looks so good at World of Lights. I agree. I thought this was mesmerizing at World of Lights, but so was Halo. Halo, like the light told a completely different story. That was beautiful during World of Lights. That's why you almost won that award.
almost.
Yes, and as Croissant says, EcoBun says here, they also say the city for the expos. Brickworld Chicago is the only one that just says Brickworld. Ole Dorado says, you done good, son.
Thanks, Dad.
And S. Jogan asks, how do you build so fast? Took me weeks to build my little build.
It
took a long time. This was weeks, for sure.
Yeah, this was weeks. And I ignore my family. That's usually what I do. That's not really true. We just like to say that as a joke, as a JK.
It helps, though.
I have a very understanding wife, she supports me.
Very.
That's important. Yes. That's important. Let's see here. I also will show the trebuchet because we did not get a picture of that. And it is... Wake up, camera. Hello.
Wake up, camera.
Wake up, camera. We'll switch over to that here in a second. That's an extra camera. All right. Camera 3. Share. Here we go. All right. So here's the trebuchet. So kind of last minute-ish, I had this trebuchet. It had never been to Brickworld before. And it didn't quite look like this. It was a little different. There was more black on it. I kind of fixed it. I reshaped it to have more brown in it. And I actually added some more counterweight to it today so it would shoot better. So this was one of the mocks that was missing from the pictures. I kind of threw it together because I had another hexagon just sitting around that I wasn't using. And so I really wanted to bring the trebuchet and fire it a couple times. I had a couple conversations with a few other people who had trebuchets at the convention. Most of theirs were more scientific and fired a lot farther than mine. But I will say mine is the prettiest looking. But you sacrifice a little bit of functionality to make it look, nice, I guess.
Yeah.
Some
Form
of the
over
other ones
function
were
here.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was one that had like an eagle head as the counterweight. So there were some other cool designs out there. That one flung the stone much farther than mine would. But we will fire it just for funsies. It's not going to go super far, but you can see, and we will pull the pin on it here to fire it. So the redesign, one of the redesigns I did on this before, you used to have to pull a pin that was connecting the winch here to the throwing arm, but I redesigned it to have a pin that you just have to pull to fire it. So we'll see how far it goes. I'll try to get. It's not going to go much farther than over the top of the little trophy here, anyway. So here we go. I really should have the pin on the other side, so we're going to do that quick so my hand doesn't get in the way. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. There, it fired.
Ooh, nice. Actually, it's not
landed.
bad. That's some good action.
Yeah, action looks great on that.
Good.
Yeah, that's how a trebuchet. That's actually really well done.
Yeah, I mean, the fire doesn't shoot very
Yeah.
far. So, but that's what it looks like. The arm almost fell off there, too. But there's the
That's some
counterweight.
2x2 zinc weights we could add in that block if you need it.
Yeah, in the block, I found out it's dimes. I thought it was pennies. It turns out it's dimes. The zinc blocks may be better if they're heavier. But there's, I don't know, probably about $2 worth of dimes in there. So
Oh, I can hook you up with some of those blocks. We'll get that fixed and squared away so we can launch it for.
I know I have a few, but yeah, launching further would be more betterer. The guy who was telling me about his trebuchet, I think my launch angle needs to be fixed slightly on the arm. But he was saying that a proper trebuchet, the counterweight is 100 times more than the weight of the thing you're throwing.
Were you talking to Scott Ingerson?
I don't know who it was.
Okay, tall, White Sox hat.
No,
Okay,
no, but you can see the action here again. So that's roughly what it's supposed to do in that regard.
Alphonse says I really liked how my first attempt at lighting went with the gingerbread cottage. It was very evil vibes. Odele Dorado suggests that Pete should make a giant missile mock for Brickworld 2027 and call it Pete Seeking Missile. Brickworld does his Halo lit up that entire area of the hall, and those explosions were so well done. Like, it was just what a great intricate collaborative. It was very excellent. I voted for that over ours as well. Tycho Burr is here. Thanks for joining us. Croissants, we'll see what we can do for you. Reed also says, nice trebuchet. How well did it shoot? And you just saw how. Yes, I would like to have a trebuchet competition. We used to do that back at the West End. We haven't done that since we moved to the Renaissance, and I know somebody who's interested in it. And let's see, $2 worth of pennies would be much heavier, says Tycho Burr.
That's true. But I think the pennies would be too big to fit in the space.
The girl Brickslot is going to sip every time she hears the word trebuchet.
All right,
You'll be
well,
drunk.
you know, said it a few times. I think the trebuchet that
Michael
is there
Fredericks.
also was using a actual Lego piece for the sling. This is a piece of ribbon that I got while my wife was making Christmas cards. So that's the sling in my case.
So Reed says Michael Frederick has some nice working trebuchets that he used to siege Hope Castle in previous years, and he was set up by you, so it might have been Michael Fredericks you were talking to. Mustache?
Nope,
Bigger
he wasn't
guy?
by me. He was on the other side of the hall.
Okay. Meredith is here. Hi! It's Pink Wheels. How's it going?
Yes.
Says, I thought we were banning trebuchets after stuff was getting launched in the back corner of the hall. Well, I banned that person from continuously doing it, although we told him not to. So that was one part of it. The other part is let's do it as an event and actually set it up so we can safely launch them like against the wall or doors and make sure that people are out of ricochet range. You know, common sense. Right.
One more launch for good measure. Here we go.
And croissants, you're very welcome. That is such great action, Ben. I'm actually really impressed. I don't think you went too far with the form over function part of it.
Yeah, it just doesn't shoot very far. That's all.
Does reading trebuchet count? Psycho Burr's just gonna read back over as many times as he can so he can take some shots. Reading does count. Oh no. Go Brickslot. Yeah, everybody wear goggles. I mean, they were launching like candy, like so it's not gonna like really damage. It wouldn't damage the wall. I was worried about it damaging like eyeballs or mocks. Can we launch them against my husband? Certainly not. You have I love your husband. Tycho Burr says, medieval yeet machine. Yes. That's what we should call the competition. Medieval yeet contest. Joseph is here. I got to hug Joseph in person, and he brought me a bag of salted egg potato chips, and they were really good.
I never got any.
They were awesome.
There was a lot of discussion about those egg
pieces of
egg
bubble
chips.
gum and call it yeet or eat.
Ew. I'm not going to eat those after they've been yeeted.
It's the choice. Eat it or eat it.
Tycho Burr has a great compromise here. If Meredith's husband had goggles on, we could fire stuff at him. Okay. Joseph says, Lene, you rejected the chips. Ooh.
Did I? We were all there. I don't remember. Did I?
I don't remember either.
I was not there.
I was sitting right next to Ben, who I'm happy is helping. Same with VMAC.
So the train club, it wasn't LGMS back in the past. They used to offer us train cars to yeet with the trebuchets. So we're talking like full-size trebuchets was the competition. And then we found something to like really blow it up.
Requires some more engineering. Not that I couldn't
so
do it. I just don't think that would be quite what I'd have in mind.
Apparently Brian's listening because now he wants to build a trebuchet.
Good.
Laterado says, I bought the Bionicle today that had a commercial with the All-American Rejects in it from 2006. I understand each individual word in that sentence, but together they just don't make sense.
Oh, one more picture. You ready for it?
Let's see it.
This was the old
minis.
car pack.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You can see we got the spaceship computer here in the back, and then we've got Wolf in the Woods with the trees taken off, my shoes, some snacks, and then there are 3 tubs here in the middle. And on top of the tub on the far left, this is Mara's build. Cinder is back here. I didn't even show the thing of Cinder, but he's over here on the side. I still fit my son in the car as well. He rode shotgun with me. Here's the camera. Here's a drum set that he won at Andretti's.
Yes, and he was playing it on the display floor.
He was
like,
getting rim shots.
He's really not so much into Lego as he's sitting here playing this drum set during public hours. Nicole suggests like kind of a silent library treatment here that we launch the trebuchet at a target that dunks Pink Wheel's husband. Oh, no. Nobody thought you said that, but also whatever. Hatchback love from Tycho Burr. Jesse says, dang, get some bubble wrap. No.
Yeah, no.
Just physics.
This is not how we roll.
Just Tetris.
We just stick that crap in there and drive, man.
Tetris doesn't use bubble wrap, sir. That guy that built the claw machine should build a dunk. Yes, he can be part of this. Let's get this going.
Machine. He built both a claw machine and a pinball machine.
And a claw machine one year, didn't he?
Yeah, he had both there this year. The claw machine and the pinball machine were there. Sammy
is wondering why they didn't get to go.
Sammy. They would throw him off the plane.
He's not a clown, just a big silly kid. There we go.
Yeah.
And he really knows how to order Korean barbecue. He really knows how to.
Yeah. That's good. The spaceship back here has a computer in it, which I insisted on bringing for 2 reasons. 1, so that my Gujik made sense. And 2, then Miles could play video games and not like terrorize us in the hall. And it worked.
And you had a great playlist going for our Think Outside the Blocks shorts and videos.
We did. We had to do that.
Thank you for that. Yeah.
Little bit of action, get some songs going, World of Lights, all that stuff when he wasn't playing the video games. So.
This is how Al Goff does it.
Yes, exactly, Al. I knew it. I could have promised you that this is how Al does it too. I knew it. All right, I think maybe let's take a look at what Vince brought.
Hooray!
Part of picking Vince to go means that you guys can take a bathroom break if you need to on the panel. But if you don't need to, you want to stay because VMAX walk-up song is one of the absolute top walk-up songs that we have because it's not even a walk-up song. It's just a great song. And it's so great, in fact.
Ladies and gentlemen, gather around for a mystery Vince can't wrap his mind around. Vince sees an axolotl, says that's a salamander, right?
Cute little salamander, confident in his 6'7" might. Feathered gills, goofy grin, living fully aquatic. Vince says, same thing, bro, and that's where it gets problematic. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Can't tell a salamander from a pink little bro. Neon regeneration facts just slide right by. He says, looks the same to me. Bro, nice try. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Sees an axolotl, says it's a salamander, yo. Show him a salamander crawling out on land. Show him an axolotl in an ocean wonderland. One is dry, one is moist, but you're giving him the choice. Vince knows with blind belief they're clearly the same as far as he can see. We tried diagrams, charts, even zoology links, and he nods like he gets it, but we know what he's thinking.
How much is that axolotl in the window?
I do hope he's for sale.
Is that what's on the skateboard as well? Another axolotl?
Oh, that's a salamander.
I love that VMAX Attack has like axolotl blindness.
What's the difference between this and that salamander with Olaf?
He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Can't tell a salamander from a pink little bro. Neoteny regeneration facts just slide right by. He says, looks the same to me. Bro, nice try. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Sees an axolotl, says it's a salamander, yo.
All right.
Sip. Look, it's a Tainted Mad Lib collab.
That's some Tainted Mad Lib collab.
So, my mech there on the right.
Good.
It's not any different than it was for Indy, other than the surrounding hex layout. So, I was pretty happy with it. I was really hoping to get nominated, but it didn't, which is fine. I'm not going to say I wasn't disappointed that it didn't. And I think it's okay to feel a little disappointed, but like
I agree. I was disappointed for you.
Yeah. Mech's a tough category this year.
I will say I looked at the other mechs and I was like, okay, I guess I get it, but I'm pretty sure you were close and discussed. But it doesn't get you the nomination, Breck. I apologize, sir. I also felt a little slighted for you, but it was a stacked ass category for sure.
Oh, and one thing that after looking at the other ones, so the bigger mechs, everybody has like supports for them. That would have like made my life so much easier if I'd known that was just like an accepted part of the what do you call it? The mech community just does that, and and no one even thinks twice. Like I probably could have saved a couple months.
Yeah, I mean that's something I've always noted. You know, when I do character builds, I like to have them articulate to some extent. Lego doesn't do that though with most of their statues now, and a lot of the mech builders there is one pose for it and you can't articulate it. And I mean it's a choice, but you know, I always appreciate that you can change it and that it's mostly freestanding. So
I mean, I was happy with it. One thing this year, I wasn't with my Lego at all, so I didn't get any like reactions. I didn't get to talk to people about it, which I don't have any regrets.
Oh, yeah.
I was fine running the interactive city.
I would say you worked
great.
interactive the whole time, right? Yeah.
And again, if I had to do Brickworld over again, I wouldn't change anything I did. But you're always going to miss out on something. Like, you can't do everything,
especially when you join staff. Apologies.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I'm not complaining. I
know. I still feel guilty though.
I missed that. So, like, not getting the nomination and not being able to like catch reactions. So, like, for my film, I was there when it premiered, and everywhere I wanted somebody to laugh, people laughed out loud.
Good.
I really didn't think I would get nominated for anything other than maybe sound on that, because it wasn't like they look for the technical, like with the stop motion techniques and stuff like that which completely fair. Mine was mostly live action. Like I didn't expect anything from that, but to be able to like hear like, oh yeah, that line hit the way I wanted it to, that was nice. So again, I was satisfied with it and I was happy. So I just build better. I mean, I'm not mad at the judges. I don't think I got robbed or anything. I just didn't get it. So
yeah,
I don't know. I kind of feel like if yours had been on the outer edge of the table instead of in the middle, it would have received a little more attention.
I don't think it should have been any closer to any potential getting knocked.
So. I mean the other direction. So if I had put mine on the inside, I think you had set yours up pretty early and had chosen that side.
Yeah, I wanted it where it was.
Yeah, that's fine. I just think it would have been easier to reach because we also had the lower table down in front of it.
Yeah.
And easier to see. I loved the extra.
It fell over twice last time it was displayed, so
it didn't fall over at all this time. You fixed that.
Yeah. I
love the extra scenery. I loved the little blue mechs. Now that you had that fleshed out, I thought that looked really cool. Sonic was in there, so he was roasting some s'mores on the explosion down there by the sword fire.
What else would he be doing?
Right? Yeah. What else?
Right?
I did light it. That was new, and I was really happy how
lighting is fantastic. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to open up the reactor core for World of Lights, but once all the other builds were on the table and stuff, I didn't want to monkey around reaching or doing anything, so I left it shut. But maybe Grand Rapids will have a little more freedom to move.
Yeah. And then the other mocks that you can see here, we have Space Pirate Laundromat
by Don Salota.
Yep, we have Medieval Hoodie.
Yes, that would turn out really nice.
Not sentient. Why do you ask? Moon Muscle City. You want to tell us about Moon Muscle City, Vince?
That was Sarah's. She went a way different way than I would have. So, again, this was her vision from the start, that it was like just going to be a bunch of muscles. Like, so it's a bunch of like different aliens that are just like
they're all biceps.
Flexing arms.
Yeah, exactly. Biceps. Yeah. Behind Moon Muscle City. Yeah, that and Sarah, she actually won an award as well.
Yeah,
she did.
For being a first-time attendee with a infectious attitude, as it were.
Yeah. Spirit of Brickworld.
Yeah.
Went to Sarah Drossett this year.
We've got Jesse's elephant ship behind that. And then Dursbrick built the one to the left, which was the
the clown
Apocalypse Battle Bunker.
Oh, yes.
Around the top here.
That got a number of tokens. There were some really great techniques in that. Like,
yeah,
I appreciate that people brought like nice parts usage and cool technique to like our joke collab. It was actually pretty solid. I loved looking at everything that was in there.
Yeah, and there was an apocalypse on one side and a battle-lotl, I think maybe he called it. It was an axolotl that was ready for battle inside the little cave.
Yep.
Then we've got Horny and Wrong, which was mine with the tank there,
which was very effective.
Then there was one in front of it that I can't see in this picture.
Yeah, I don't think anybody got
see it.
So they were asking on Discord for a picture of the entire display. Nobody seemed to really have one, but we have some of the close-ups that I can pull up from Discord later.
And then the clown one was...
what was the prompt on that one? God, it was something terrifying.
Well, it's like it's a rebel clown.
Yes. The Clown Rebellion.
Clown Rebellion. There you go. So it's like Yavin 4, but with a circus tent.
Yes.
And then I think it was Troll versus Otter, the nice one with the bridge back there. I think they've got some trolls and some otters in it.
And then it was Dragon versus Wyvern was the one in front and
Bionicle
center.
looking guy in here. Yeah.
Yep.
Then the one to the right of that is
Troll Cave,
which
yes.
is Troll Cave. It's just KK Slider playing the
Meet Mop Mooney Mop Mow.
Mop Boop song for us. So that was everybody's tainted collabs that they
What
were
was
out
to the right of Alex's?
that was the one that was not sentient. Why do you ask? And it was essentially GLaDOS from Portal.
Yeah, but I could stare at that for a long time and just keep finding details. That was really well done.
That was a cool one too.
Just want to catch up real quick here. Liam Brick the Bed loves the Axolotl song, and Croissant says it's good to see a fellow scout. He was dressed up as the main character from Up in that. So are you an actual scout, Vince?
I was Cub Master.
Of course he was.
Cub Master. Alphonse says, are the lyrics at the beginning aquatic or aquatic? Clearly he says aquatic, which I love.
Even fully aquatic.
Liam says, Linnea, I didn't get a chance to meet you. My biggest regret at Brickworld.
Dude, we only saw Linnea for about 15 minutes. Then a lot of us had to scramble out to turn all of our lights and everything on. And then Linnea wasn't feeling well, so we didn't really get a chance to reconnect with her, unfortunately. So
yeah, same. Even if we could have, I was pulled in 18 different directions at any given time for the rest of that day. Joseph says, I can tell the difference between an axolotl and salamander. However, I pronounce it wrong. I say oxalotl. Odelater says our songs are earworms. Durs Brick says, I put axolotls in my build just because of the song. Did anyone in the collab get individually nominated? No. They did not.
But there were some good things in there and some funny things in there. So made me smile. I don't know.
Same. I loved it. Super Copper says, I may have forgotten to request a mock card, so my Brobot did not make it. Also made it the day we left. Oops. Yeah, there was a lot of that. The banana tank is back. Pink Wheel says, Sir Cinnamon was fully articulated. We had to balance the legs, however. Okay. JVB says Grand Theft Moped was Ding Dong a Doorbell. I've got pictures of that.
This picture wasn't in there yet. So
and I didn't get that out until
the sentient one was Grand Theft Moped.
Yeah, and I didn't get that out until like Friday at 5 p.m., maybe 7 p.m. Did anyone have any unused mock cards for next year's Tainted Collab? I have to check registration bins. I'm sure we do. But I think I really want to do Pareidolia spaceships. And let's see. Illinois Central Brick says, thanks for running Scuds VMAC. I had fun and we'll definitely prep better for next year. How'd that go?
People aren't as accurate as I'd hoped. I don't know. I've been playing it for 30 years, so I guess I thought it was easier.
Okay.
So next year, I'll make some changes, and I'll try to do it again, but probably deviate from the original rules to something that it's a little bit easier for people to compete in.
Yeah, you were busy, man. You did a lot. Alphonse says, this is why I volunteer at Fort Wayne and Indianapolis more. Chicago, I've treated it like I'm on vacation. Still volunteered on Wednesday. Thank you for doing that. Bishop Family says, VMAC, the ones by us, had a lot of great comments about them.
Oh, yeah, this.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this came together nice. There's a lot more to do to it, or like this particular one's done, but there's gonna be several little islands like this. So I was really happy how this turned out. I had the vision in my head forever. I just never got around to doing it. And
now, Vince, does this match the vision that you had?
For the most part, it needs more. So like, it needs more pieces around it, but yeah,
I'm going to point something out, Vince.
It's coming together really well.
If you weren't able to see this in person, it is so drastically different in person than it is on film or right here on the screen and stuff like this. To see it in real life, it's so much more vibrant. It's so much more tactile. It's amazing, and I look forward to seeing the next rendition of it at the expos and stuff like that, which I'm sure it's going to come to. Question mark?
Yeah, and the idea is for this to, if like since I do all the expos, this will come to every expo. And then if you only do like one or two, and you want to bring something, like you could bring one of these little islands to have
That'd be
this
awesome.
grow out thing.
Yeah,
So-
I've got these colors. I can
So-
join you.
So it should never look the same, but be able to be displayed a lot for a long time. So
That's fun.
So I can just keep adding and working on this and making new that goes with this.
So Nicole did say this. She said finding the right space at Brickworld is like dating. And I was a little annoyed that I was like, hey, we've got space here. And somebody was like, there's plenty of room at Lego Masters. I'm like, I just said there's space next to me. Why are you taking Nicole away from me? Kevin Schmidt says he put his on the lower front corner. Don't know if anyone even saw my Clown Rebellion. We just talked about it. It's probably one of the best puns, the Yavin Clown setup. I really enjoyed that. Algoff really wants to work with you on your videos. Joseph asks if you're going to bring this next year. I do assume, Joseph, you mean this build here and this concept and this potential collaborative.
We'll see how it does at the expos. And as far as doing this at Chicago, if there's enough interest as a collab, but probably not for a standalone.
Secret Squirrel says you might have won if I had let you spend some more time with your mock and promote it.
Wow.
Oh, shots fired.
Wow.
Super Cobber says, I stopped at the film festival in passing and VMAX movie was just starting and caught the first few minutes before I had to skedaddle. Brickworld Labs said mine was in danger if he fell. Orlando Reynolds says it's giving Bionicle vibes, so I think we're way behind with comments here. Sorry. All right, good night, croissants. Thanks for joining us tonight. It was an Taxolotl.
Taxolotl. All right. I was close. I was like Battlelotl. Taxolotl. I got it.
Battlelotl is cute.
Yeah, both cute.
Yeah, Brickworld Labs, I love Portal. Whenever I think of AI, GLaDOS is what I think of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, JVB didn't get to meet Lene. Is there a plan for next year's collab yet? Yes, Pareidolia spaceships. Girl Brickslot says she's a Lego master at heart, just not made for TV. Odele Dorado says, thanks for some epic builds. Vincent McLemore at Attackathy. Lord. Yeah, there we go.
Apparently that's what VMAX stands for or something. I don't know.
Caught up on comments there.
Yeah.
And then,
Well,
do we want to look at the lifestyle shots from the Brickworld set with this, or do we want to
yes, 100%. Is that because that's one of the other events? Yeah, that's one of the other events that you ran, right?
yeah.
wait? Events? No, but I did talk to the sales guy at the hotel to make sure I could do it.
Eric, did you talk to Eric or Keith?
I don't remember.
Okay.
He was nice, and he had a bunch of Lego that he might want to sell.
Yeah.
So
So, before we get into lifestyle shots, I feel like we need to play a little something. Kind of a mini walk up for Sarah. It's a short song, so here we go.
This is the style you aspire to. It's flawless, expensive, and new. No two chairs are matching, and the fig tree is dying. Look, there are little balls on the shelf. I just made you say balls. Accoutrement in the bowl. Accoutrement. Blank canvas on the wall. Blank canvas. Tripping hazard on the stairs. The stairs are a shelf. Lifestyle shots with our ladder to nowhere. Yeah! We've got the antique stapler next to a meaningless roll of twine. We found Grandma's urn, surrounded by books with no spine. The photoshopped iPad is on a step, and Dad's old ashtray looks just fine. Accoutrement in the bowl. Accoutrement. Blank canvas on the wall. Blank canvas. Tripping hazard on the stairs. The stairs are a shelf. Lifestyle shots with our ladder to nowhere.
All right. So now we know some of the requirements for a good lifestyle shot, and I already see a few in here. So this is this year's Brickworld set. If you purchased it, and our model is, of course, displaying it. The chairs match a little more than I'd like.
Yeah. So one of the things was I wasn't allowed to move anything.
Oh.
And also a lot of the things are bolted down. So like even if I wanted to, I couldn't like spin the books around because it's one thing of books.
Oh, is this on the Starbucks side or is this on the Andretti side?
This is on the Starbucks side.
Oh, okay. They're both very lifestyle shoddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We definitely have
this place had
accoutrement.
Like he let me just have this area and no one to come around for a while.
Nice.
That's awesome.
I see balls. There's definitely some balls in this shot. We've got Grandma's urn.
We have a random wooden sculpture that looks like driftwood-ish.
Yeah. We have a couple of candles down here. That's also occasionally a lifestyle thing. And we do have stacks of books, so we're getting there.
We've got a designer plate that looks like a Victrola horn. Subgopper thought those were pretzels. Brick Dynasty also says, I love giant pretzels. Elgoff says, I didn't know how nice my shared wife was till I met her at Small Show. Those pretzels are making Nicole thirsty.
Yeah.
So we have this shot.
Yeah, look at all that.
Yeah.
You would display it.
Those books are facing the wrong way.
Yeah, there it is. It's displayed on the shelf.
Very nicely done. They wouldn't let you touch the books?
Yeah.
No book spinning.
You asked too much permission, in my opinion. There are a lot of balls.
Well, I didn't want to misrepresent Brickworld.
Okay.
So,
Fair enough.
Thank you.
All right, she needs to be craning her neck slightly more. But yeah, now we can see.
she was suppressing laughter. So.
Yeah. Makes sense. And there we go. We got the iPad. We got the iPad for a completely wrong set over on the side there. So she's definitely not on that step.
Not enough wires in those baskets.
Yeah. No
not
kidding.
enough exposed concrete.
Everyone's a critic.
Unfortunately, the table is centered over the rug.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, loosely. Yeah. We also have a pile of parts not in an ashtray.
Supercopper is correct.
I didn't want to give us a bad name.
I got you. But I do love the iPad, not even on the right set.
But Adam Stashik is here. What's up, Stash? Good to see you. Pink Wheel says, I was where are the parts spread? Here it is. There we go. Girl Brixalot says, is that iPad on the right step?
It is
not.
I don't even think that's the right
of course
step.
it's not even close.
That looks like some sort of Star Wars speeder over there. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't remember what said I got the instructions.
Books on their side, at least. Check. Should have put you should have put the creation on top of the stack of books. That's where they belong.
It's the only way to display a Lego set.
Wow, everyone's a critic tonight. But let's I can just marvel at like how much of that. Oh,
the blurry shot.
Only one part of the set is in focus. Here. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Just a little ball in the corner is.
And then just slightly different.
It's a Lego specialty too. Yep. 1/8 of one turn, and we got to take a new picture.
Should have been a picture of my face on the tablet. Nobody wants that. Pink Wheel says, I think there's too much modern art in this conference table. Never enough. We need some dead plans. Not enough white wall void. Yeah, no.
Yes. Yeah,
it was incredibly hard to get it to try to focus on one piece.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well. I'm sure they did a lot of that in post. It was probably a perfect picture, and then they just used the blur tool in a circle.
So I did all mine in frame. So
all right, Emacs a real artist.
The only thing that was I photoshopped the step onto the iPad.
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah,
and I did that badly on purpose. So that was photoshopped on there.
Yeah,
So
at least you had a tablet handy.
We did bring the.
So
I was going to try to see if it would just photograph without reflection, but our iPad was dead, so it didn't matter.
Joseph, yes, please send me the lifestyle shot you did for Lego a few years back. Mark at brickworld.com. email it to me immediately.
There was a lifestyle accoutrement mock. Right?
Was there really?
Yes, and I swear I got pictures of them. It might be on my phone. They just looked through my pictures. You guys not see that at all?
Of course. No, no, I did not. Sorry, you were a little muffled there. I did not.
No.
I didn't see a lot of stuff, unfortunately. Never really do at the show. Busy with other things, sadly. Although I got to be out on the floor quite a bit this year, which I do appreciate, having a fantastic staff that allowed me time to be an A-full this year. More, and I get that every year, but definitely more so than usual this year.
Yeah, I got it on my phone, so I'll just grab it here real quick.
I tend to get more and more every year.
But no, I had a great time with everything, and I say I didn't get to do everything I wanted, but I don't think that's ever going to happen.
Oh my gosh, yay. Brickworld Lab saw it, had a mega figure near the front, had a bunch of lifestyle gimmicks. Oh, I got to see this. Let me see if I can find Joseph's email here.
All right, here, I got it. You throw
That was the other great idea for our Tainted collab, was to build a 1-to-1 Lego lifestyle shot room out of Lego brick.
That would take a lot of focus, but that is awesome. There's a blank canvas on the wall. Who did this?
Ladder to nowhere.
He's in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mock card is there. Illinois Central.
Yep.
Illinois Central brick.
You see the salamander on the couch. You got the plants. We've got the rolls of paper. We've got the balls. We've got it all. This is dang near perfect.
Yeah.
And there was a World of Lights version.
Was it really?
I did not get a picture of, but some of the things were replaced with more adult things.
It is Illinois Central brick. Oh, was it now? You're so welcome. I adore this. This is fantastic.
You can see
tablet,
the figure matches
the
him.
ashtray. Oh my gosh. There's a guitar back there. There's some neon tubes. Are these neon tubes in the back corner?
No, those are rolled up paper.
Rolled up paper.
Oh, rolled up paper. Sorry. Nicole says, "Hold on. Next year there should be a Lego Lifestyle stage area as a photo booth." That's what. Bethany Wright is here. Bethany Wright is here. Says even has the iPad with instructions. Yeah, the chairs are certainly mismatched. You didn't get a pic of it either. All right, let's find Joseph's here. This is too fun.
I'm going to be working on.
Wright has entered the chat, guys.
Salamander.
We're going to be 2027 a lifestyle booth, hopefully sponsored by a store local to the area up there. We'll see if we can make that work or not.
Oh my God,
So
well
to do
done.
one. Girl Brickslot's going to request that space now. She wants it now. Fortunately, it's not open yet.
It's not open yet. It won't be until August 1st. August 1st, dear Lord, that's way too close. All right, let's take a look real fast at Joseph's. This is gorgeous, Joseph. This is so well done. Hold on one second. I got to take VMAC off here for a second. Look at what Joseph did for Lego.
Yeah.
Wow, did you ever nail it? Nicely done. He got the credit down here for this. It's on Lego's official site. Let me see if I can increase this. Whoops, wrong screen.
We do have stairs to nowhere. We don't know what's up there. Probably another room. That's all we know.
Okay, that's as big as I can make it.
Oversized coffee mug. We don't get a lot of those. That's like its own thing.
No, it looks like there's a tea bag hanging out of it. The candle is uncapped. There's what is this stitch art on the wall to kind of like match the map itself,
which is a little creepy. Wish they were blank. It'd make more sense. Is that a wiener dog over there? A little sculpture of a wiener dog? Is. A little dachshund?
A little wooden Weimaraner. Not dachshund, Weimaraner. Little wooden dachshund. Yeah, nowadays they can replace this little plant here with the actual new botanical that has like the hanging vines.
Yeah.
No, the art is dots. Oh, okay. And what do you know? It's the world map turned into 3 pieces. Oh, nicely done. Dying plant and a dinosaur. Well, it's a dachshund, but close enough. It's his sister's house. because the colors in his house clash, he rearranged all our furniture and filled it with bounce lights.
Gorgeous.
IKEA is just around the corner. Needs to be only discounted items from IKEA. Yeah, I have a folder for setting up a space like this year, and then I didn't go through with it because space issues. But we can certainly set up an entire room. We can find one of those boardrooms that is just lifestyle shot room. That's what they asked you to do, and you did very well at it. Nicely done, Joseph. Very nicely done.
Nice.
Way to go, Joseph.
All right, put this back in here.
Yeah.
I was told to make it look like an IKEA catalog shot. Look at this.
Nailed it.
Joseph, nicely done. Bethany Wright says that's so cool. The windmill and house carry that splash of orange so well. Yeah.
Yeah. If it was Bethany working on that, though, she probably would have made the windmill actually turn. So watch out for that.
I hate that the chair is obviously satin, and you can see an extension cord under the table. Everyone's their own worst critic.
Yeah, I didn't notice any of that.
Mm-hmm. I will say there's an antique stapler. The only thing missing from this overall is a skateboard. I feel like we needed a skateboard.
But the guitar,
otherwise, perfect.
The guitar takes care of that, I think.
I think there might be a skateboard behind that love seat.
Yeah, there could be one hidden.
It looks like the neck of a guitar to me, so I don't think that's a skateboard. I might be wrong.
It's definitely the neck of a guitar.
There might have actually still
it
been
only
a
has 4
skateboard
strings
in there. We could ask him. He's in the chat.
Yeah.
No, let's just keep arguing about it.
No, let's fight. And the wall doesn't look concrete, but it is just one color. So I really like that.
There's a concrete wall behind the build.
It's a guitar. It's only got 4 strings, man. It's a ukulele.
Does banjo have 4 or 5?
I don't know.
I think 5.
Yeah, who knows? We're all idiots over here. Don't listen to us.
We're dumb.
All right.
That is
let's see.
Amazing. I would have brickworld this if I had seen it. Damn it. Minifig wearing multiple layers. Yes. Where did you get the scaled up salamander?
Yeah, we got Bruni in the background there. Maybe he's 3D printed.
They have a Duplo one.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Is that the axolotl from Minecraft?
No, I think that's a salamander.
No, it looks like the one I have.
Banjo is 4 and 5. Oh. Yep, it is awesome. Agree with Hoarder.
Awesome.
That's Bruni. All right. Well, we're gonna take a look at some other things that other people brought to Brickworld in a little bit.
Real
we
quick,
still have one more person on the panel though that has something we'll show in a second. Yeah, Mark.
I was to say I still have the rest of my mocks to show as well.
Okay. We'll get back to Mark. We'll wrap up with you, Mark, since it's your show, and we'll do Brickworld quick. So here we go.
In the corner of the room, there's a world made of bricks. Brick Dad's in his zone, working his magic with flicks. Late nights glow with colors, each piece tells a tale. Building dreams for his kids, every block a trail. Every click brings a vision, his heart starts to soar. Creating joy in a castle, can't help but adore. Brick Dad building up dreams, one piece at a time. With every block placed down, it's like writing a rhyme. Creating memories that shine brighter than gold. In a world made of Lego, the stories unfold.
All right. There goes Mark. Bye, Mark. That's okay. Here we go. Here's Brick Dad's build. This was with Don Sloboda. We've got the adorable ladybugs and dandelions. Tell us about it, Brick Dad.
Okay, well, when Don and I were in Indianapolis, I believe, we were sitting in a hotel room with David, Mark, Josh, and Lindsay, Superhawk, and we were building the throw balls that they use for their games and stuff like that with the original design that Moto did from those. And when I was sitting there with Don, we were building them sitting side by side, and we were talking about. I just made the comment. I'm like, Dawn, these would look great in white, like snowballs or puff balls. And she's like, oh my God, yes, that would be perfect. And if you know Dawn, her botanicals are next to none with how beautiful her botanicals are and stuff. So at that moment, she's like, we could do that. And that's where this actually started several months ago at the last show when she's like, yeah, let's do that. So we never built together in any of this. I built my half, she built her half, and then we assembled literally at Brickworld once we had all of this all put together and everything. So yeah, the top half, the botanical half that's up there was all Dawn, ground cover and vegetation, the ladybugs and the anthill, and then the whole base underneath that was my contribution to this build, and then her amazing glow bug back there that actually had some lights in it as well. But yeah, so we had a conversation, and she actually wanted to go. This is 6 32 by 32 base plates, by the way, to give the size of how big this is.
Yeah,
And
you can't base the size here. You're so close to smog that be hard to tell the size with that giant thing behind it.
oh my gosh, that thing was humongous. I think that thing was like 9 feet long from nose to tail,
That was big.
or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, with smog in the background, the only way to tell is the brick badge stacks of scale.
Yeah.
Well, and the thing with this is only half size from what Dawn originally wanted to do. She's like, no, let's go 12 and really stretch this out and make it look good and stuff. I'm like, Dawn, 6 is going to be more than enough for us to try and do this. And then we have other collaboratives that we were doing with other people and stuff too. And she's like, yeah, I guess that does sound kind of fair. Let's not overachieve on this and stuff like that. So we did narrow it down. I will tell you that building a base underneath something that you've never physically seen before is a stressful thing. When you're like, okay, I know it has to be a specific size, and you're like, I can't build it too tall. It has to be strong enough to have the weight of it, as well as the stability for the fine stem stuff for those dandelions that she made. So, and then we also put lights in it, and let's click this over. This is what it looked like lit up once we had it all lit up and everything. So, you know, it's
so
tedious
gorgeous
to try and figure out how to light up flowers without overdoing it to make it look awkward, like there's spotlights in flowers or on flowers and stuff like that. So Dawn did a phenomenal job getting the lighting in where she did. I threw some basic lights down there in the ant nest coming up into the ant hill. And
was
then,
that nomination flag for you guys?
It was, yes.
Nice.
Don and I were nominated. There was another build that was slightly down from us that was nominated for in the same category, which did end up winning a beautiful ladder, if you will. I don't know if if you want to focus on that later or not, but
I got pictures of it. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Don and I were absolutely beside ourselves to lose to that. We were very thankful and happy that if we didn't win, that was what we didn't win against.
Right. Well, and I will say to the two people involved in this collab, I hate when I cause things to like potentially sour a weekend. And Dawn was a first-time coordinator. And I left her out of the program. I left her out of the slideshow. She was actually left out of the Discord channel, so she didn't get the coordinator dinner. And I feel terrible about that because Dawn did a lot of work this year. Dawn always does work for us. She's worked as for the expos for ages. I have a very nervous dog here right now. They're setting off fireworks, and I can't find Heartbeat Baby. So she might crawl up in my lap in a little bit, just to let you know. And then Brick Dad Builds, when we did our group shot for Eurobricks, I forgot to call him.
No worries.
So apologize.
It's a crazy weekend and everything. Things happen. No worries.
Apologies to Dawn and Chris here for leaving you out of things. This was beautiful, and you guys did so much work with so many people, and just building the community, which is what I'm looking for.
I had three collaborative builds on the floor this year.
You sure did.
I had this one here. I had Eurobricks, and then I also had one with Supa for her multicolor pirate ship, where I did the sails for her with that. So we had that on the floor this year as well. And then I also had another display that was over with my lug, as well as supervising and managing the Brick Derby track and running the competitions on Friday for that as well.
Yes, nicely done with all of that. Right, come here, babe.
Thank you, appreciate it. It was the first year for that. Hopefully we'll be able to kick it into high gear next year. We had a good turnout for individual builds. We didn't get lug participation, so that was a downside to that. But I think that was just a lack of information being out to the lugs to come and participate, as well as other stuff that was going on. So we're going to see if we can probably hype that up a little bit more for next year to be able to make sure that they're aware of all of that so that they can build and be prepared. So we can do a lug competition on that.
All right. Joseph gives a congrats. He says, I
Thank
want to
you.
see about joining those Eurobricks guys.
Let me
I
pop
used
this
to do a lot
down
of posts on Eurobricks, he says.
and pop over to what my build was with Eurobricks.
Yeah, so you couldn't see the inner ring on the one shot that my wife had taken of ours. So there was a inner ring that had Mark's build, Marco's build, Brian's build. You could sort of see Brick Dad's was over there. Tim Lighty had one down there, and so did our friend Gary. So here it is, the asteroid. This is not in the collab, so you must have had this somewhere else.
This was pictures from a previous show because it was so difficult to get into it to get pictures. So I had some pre-pictures done there. But yeah, this is the Milky Way medieval market to go with the celestial theme that we did. And it was being medieval, of course. So I was able to do that and get that in there. And then I also had, that's not it, with some lights on.
Lights.
So I had some green underglow on the bottom of the asteroid, and then I had the lights up here that were flickering. I had some flicker lights in here, and then also the chapel that was up here on top, as well as this little scene in here. So fun little build for me. It was out of my norm, so it was a blessing to be able to step out of my regular to join the collab. And even though I didn't make the pictures with Eurobricks, I'm blessed to be in Discord with them and talk with them, and in the chats to be able to be a part of all of that. So yeah, I hope they all know how much I appreciated that as well. One of the little tokens that I did get was I got a battery as a token, because my pedestal was not a plugged in pedestal, it was a battery pedestal, and I literally turned it on and let it run for judging and all of that, and purposely left it on so it would just run until it was dead. I had batteries to change it out. I just never got back over to it because I was busy doing other stuff to change out the pedestal battery so that it spun around. Lights, I did get those changed so that they were good for judging, as well as World of Lights, so that they could be enjoyed for that as well. So
all right.
That was awesome. Build. I love that build so much. I think the lighting was so intricate, and like I liked your color theory in it too.
Well, thank you.
And it had really good stories as well. Like there was a nice little marketplace, a church, like all sorts of really great stuff in there. So I was happy to see you challenge yourself, because you did so in several of your builds this year, and it's just nice to see that sort of creative growth and the expression that you have. I love it.
So this one here is the one that I had with my lug.
Oh my god!
This is my koi pond.
Yeah, we got to see that in 8-bit. Now here it is in more developed picture here.
Yes. So yeah, so I did that, and this is a mills plate with about a 3-stud high wall here, hidden by the flowers to try and give it a little illusion that it's not as deep as it is, because the koi pond is actually a fully deep koi pond with actual fish in it. And you can see here the 3 studs on top of a mills plate, and there's nothing underneath it. It literally goes all the way down. So you can see in here, there's actually fish in here swimming.
We got the big ugly gear. I don't know what they call those gears. Slat gears or whatever. Splat gear. And light blue down there.
Yes.
Giving some of the depth to the vegetation under there, along with the lily pads.
So
the little fishies. How many colors of fish do we have now, Brick Dad? Do you even know?
Oh, in here,
you
or
got several in there?
How many color of fish that are available?
Both. I want to know how many are in there. How many are available?
We've got orange, we've got silver, we've got green, we've got the blue, we've got the bonefish, white one now.
And that blue's like a light blue, and the green's like the springish yellow green.
Sand blue,
correct.
Isn't it?
Some shade of blue.
Oh.
We just got a super, you guys.
Yeah.
Reed said, such fun this evening. Need some Void. You got it. As soon as we're past Brick Dad's showcase here, we'll play you some Void. Super Copper says, this is beautiful. Love these trees and yeah, no kidding. This is so intricate. I love the way you did the water surface. Bethany Wright says, yes, you got the fish swimming like actual fish. I hate when fish are clipped sideways like they died.
Exactly. Yeah. And that was the thing too, is seeing tiles from the original set, that the Tranquil Garden set, and they're printed on tile, on trans blue tiles, koi fish. I'm like, no, I don't want those tiles. I want actual fish under the water and stuff. So, and then also the lily pads that are floating on top, and that. And then the tea house, I completely rebuilt the tea house to be open so you can actually see into the tea house.
Nice tea house. I love that.
And there's lights in this as well. I don't have a picture of it with all the lights on, but I had lights ringing inside, or lining the inside of the pond. So the entire inside of the pond was lit. And then I had 2 lights that are in the tea house that actually shine down on the tea house to show the tea party in there.
I'm managing dog anxiety at the moment, so apologies if this was already apologies if this was already mentioned. The stone pagoda. You know, I like that.
Yeah.
On the left there, yeah.
Fan. There it is.
Big fan.
Yeah.
So this was what I had with my lug. And for some of you, there were some previous pictures that have been shared of the collaboration boat that I did with Supa. That was the black pearl, rainbow black pearl.
Yeah.
Or rainbow pearl, yes. Rainbow pearl with tie-dye sails. So
yeah. Reed, those are called undead fish. Supacabra says the dragon blends in with the green. I almost missed him.
Yeah.
Yes, the CMF right here of the dragon. So to counter that, I actually had the red one down at the other end. So if you looked for one, you could possibly find the other one as well because of that color green.
What set does that? Is that in the upper right? Whoa, yeah. Is there a cockatiel in there somewhere? Is there a bird with a white bird with a yellow mohawk? Yeah. What is that?
Yes,
from the quartermaster, isn't it?
That's the CMF that just recently came out.
Oh, I've never seen
Pirate Lady.
The female pirate. Yes,
that is such a great piece.
Yep. So
it thinks
good
so
figure too. I got like 4 of her.
Now to make
it's
sure,
so proud of itself.
I wanted to make sure everyone was represented. So if you'll notice here,
nice, we
have a piece missing.
Yeah.
So I want people to know also that everybody is represented in my builds as well, because sometimes people don't understand that, and I want to make sure people do.
Yeah, thank you for that.
It's like she might be being pushed by a blind guy. That's a little dangerous. That's all right.
He's not. It's sunglasses. The other one had a cane, but yeah. Right. So, but yeah. So that's the majority of what I brought for Chicago this year to share, as well as the trophies for the winners, which we can talk about later.
Very nicely done. All right, I have got the rest of mine to bring up, but since we just got a super, it's a 2 super night. We don't get supers here very often, so thank you to Nicole super and night. Reed. And Reed does love himself some Into the Void.
So you want to see something that's within your view. The set is so spectacular. Behold, it's brand new. The lights are set. The camera is ready. Every angle checked. There's only one thing left to do. Throw it into the void. A monochromatic hellscape. Into the void. Zoomed out into nothing. I don't know how this thing will sail when there's nothing left to see, but I know the void is in me. The toy is made for children. Let's get some of those. Holding them hostage. Trapped within this lifeless space. Give them a table
Bethany.
Good night, Bethany Wright.
Yeah, the master's out. Good night, master. All right.
What's this? Is it really at a different place in 2027? No. Who's they? Not Mark, but some guy at the convention. Okay. Yeah. Well, go ahead. Listen to that guy. Bimmer Brick says, Uncle Mark. What's up? Okay.
Pretty sure it's Beamer Bricks from what I heard.
Oh, that's right. Beamer. Yes. Yes, Unc. I sure am. Beamer. Good to see you again. Yeah, thank you.
All right. Let's.
I think it's a little bit of a reminder.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Should have known that. Let's get the rest of Mark's here so we can move on to news.
Yep.
Let's go, Mark. Let's go.
All right, so here it was set up at the show. The thing I already showed you tonight. As you can see, it's quarter turn off, so the foliage was not symmetrical. I did drop the shield, and this Orion was all out of sorts because I obviously grabbed it, hit it something. Kevin Wagner told me that I thought he said the heel had fallen off, and I was like, it's just going to have to say. But it was the shield, and so I did end up fixing that eventually. But here it was in the layout. Although, again, I was setting up first, so none of the other castles are up yet. Neither are any of the rest of the things that go around it. So I was kind of one of the first to set up, besides the sun, of course. We got the black hole over here. I've got some good video of this at other times, but we'll do video next week. Here was Wisteria Grove, which there was supposed to be a wall in the back where that tree was actually growing on. This makes it look like I think Wisteria is a tree. I know it is not. And so there was nothing really for it to grow on. But I had the elephant caravan along with it and just really wanted to explore that flower technique. I wish I'd been able to get back there to kind of straighten some of these out so they looked like they were falling down and not blowing in the wind. But it did give it a nice sort of like, there's also a breeze. Thank you, Pink Wheels. Appreciate that very much. And let's see. So that was the elephant caravan, which by the way was a rehash of a mock I had brought in the past. The slightly updated, and then with this tree, I used to have river birch in there. The horses are taking a break since they're playing their concerts, smoking a hookah. Here was Grand Theft Moped.
There it is.
Nice.
So there were supposed to be 4 scenes. There ended up only being 1 because time was what it was. A bitch. But here was my contribution to the Tainted Mad Lib collab. I actually thought this was really fun. I love making fonts out of Lego. So this was.
Oh, you nailed it on this one. This is by far the best font to envision.
Yeah. Mark and I talked for quite a while about who should be getting run over by the moped, and we both immediately agreed it had to be Julian.
Yeah, this is our friend Copper Valor was supposed to be there, but since she couldn't, this was kind of like we involved her in the show somehow. Her favorite character is who we chose to have badass Maple running over with the moped after she had stolen the bells from, I don't know, Tom Nook somewhere. And this was actually more fun than it looks like.
Was this before or after his birthday party?
This is definitely after. Font is immediately recognizable. Thank you. He also says you ran over Julian during Pride Month. I sure did. But it's also Maple.
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying about Julian.
Do what you want. Our girl Maple broke bad. Thank you, JBB. That's what I was going for. Wisteria Grove was so cute. Thank you. Pink Wheels says very pretty. That means a lot coming from you. Thank you. And then next we had the Victor's Hideout. And during the week, I finally figured out how to light it I burnt my hand trying to light it. And so a lot of tape ended up involved. I should have just used the connectors I had in my hotel room. But once I was down there, I didn't want to leave because it would take hours to get from here to my hotel room and back at that time of night. So here it is once I finally lit it. And credit to VMAC for suggesting I do the pink lights on it instead of initially I had the neon green in there. I think that really made a huge difference. It really set in with the color theory I had going. And then all these were blacklight reactive in the swamp, so it looked like we had some swamp gas going. Here's what it looked like during World of Lights. Nice. I was really happy with this, and a lot of people paid attention to it. I brought this to Atlanta BrickCon and got precisely 1 token Victor's hideout was Nicole's favorite. Thank you, because of the colors. Thank you. I'm trying to get this sort of color theory into our next collaborative for Eurobricks. We'll see how I do with presenting to them, see if I can convince them. She also says, we got Grand Theft Moped before GTA 6. That's right. I heard the news this morning. And I was like, pink lights are very pretty. I totally agree. And then I just want to call out real quick, as we were talking about them earlier, these were Nicole's mocks. We had Witchlight Woods here, which right? Lene, we haven't, because we've been talking about our experience because we all built, we haven't heard too much from you tonight. So give me a rundown of what you see here and what you think of Nicole's mock.
Okay, no pressure.
Exactly.
Okay, one, girl, Nicole is an awesome builder. I've seen some of her other builds. I love the water technique. I love the lights coming from up under the water. I absolutely love the lily pads, like the colors. The colors are so pretty. I love the stonework. I love the capes with not the capes, they're not capes. Help me out. What are they?
I don't know, but I love them too. Some sort of cloth.
The tattered cloth, yeah.
Okay, the tattered cloth. I absolutely love the technique. Oh my God, they're just absolutely gorgeous. Oh, I love the fig in the tree hidden there.
Yeah.
Absolutely love. I love the branches. I love everything about this. Everything. She knows it, like she always does.
Yeah, well, and that was the thing, is this was what she was talking about earlier. And look, there's a little axolotl down here.
That axolotl is so cute.
Yeah. They like from a quick conversation, the in our text chain, like Ben suggested lighting, and like, I don't know, an hour or so, like there was 2 comments about lighting and like what to shift. 2 hours later, she sent us like, now I've lit it. And it was such a cool, like a supportive conversation, very think outside the blocks, as Ben said earlier. I know Girl Bricks a lot.
The sense she was already planning on doing that, but like we were all, it was like a mind meld. She was like, there's a little skull inside the tree, and you won't be able to see it without the light. And there are several people who had like gem pieces that would have light be able to come out of them. So I think it did enhance it to have the lights on there.
I'm sorry, and it transitions very well, like the water to the land. Sometimes it's like a hard stop. Everything just flows so well.
Yeah, Girl Bricks a lot. You're not wrong here. She says, "Brick Babe, I should call you every morning to start my day." We should have like a positive, like a self-esteem boost app that's just Lene telling us like great things. Like, I would pay money for that app, 100%. And we got a girl. Liam says, yeah, love this one. Jesse's Bricks Galaxy says, super great detail. Seriously, half my lights went out. I need to improve my Amazon light kit.
Yeah, you can see the left half is lit, the right half is off on this one. But
we got to talk power banks. That's the new battery. D&D Girls Night, and I love it, says Pink Wheels. So she also had this one, which as beautiful as this one is, this smaller one like spoke to me more. I think maybe it's the purple. But like it's just so cozy and secret and like transcendent. I really love this. I love them both. Like, not to insult the other one, but I really, really think this a great color theory. Mm-hmm. We got blue versus orange, which of course I love. But then like lavender and cool aqua, like just a great like color story here.
So much packed into it.
So much. Thoughts on this one, Lene?
Absolutely love it. Same feeling. Absolutely love the water. Love the stonework. I love the layering of the botanicals, especially the new. I love the old ones. Like, what do they call them? The 1 point, the round flowers with the newer one. They're so cute. Everything is just gorgeous. Excellent use of space. Technique, just everything. I absolutely love everything. Look at this spider.
Yeah.
I'm trying to like take it all in. You know how you like trying to look and see everything?
Totally. And Nicole says that she built it in an hour and a half with leftover pieces as an afterthought, and it ended up being her favorite as well. Fun mix of Dungeons and Dragons with mini doll friends. I think this is what you're talking about here, Lene, with the rose, with the I stared at this for like 30 minutes today. I had this up. And I was like, how did I not think of that? I love that rose piece so much. I never even thought of putting in there. I put that piece together like an idiot with the hold on, I got another piece stuck to it here. Hold on. With the cupcake, like with the cupcake tin. I'm like, this looks like kind of a flower. I'm like, I never thought about putting a rose in the center of this new sort of like plant collar piece. And it's just so sweet. And it's like, Nicole, I do wonder, because the conversation was so solid and I didn't really have enough time to really look at it. Had you lit mocks before? I know you've had that beautiful, the AT-AT sinking in the river. But I don't remember if that was lit or not. I just think the lighting on this is not only like well done, it's also like expertly placed. Like I don't see wires. My wires were taped. Like you could totally see the tape in those pictures, like where I was trying to like sneak them around the lanterns. You've never lit a mock in your life. That is awesome. Very nicely done. And she says she has a lot of people who inspired her in this room. Joseph also says, Nicole, be wary of Amazon lights. Apparently they cause fires. I have a list of things that don't cause fires. You have to have the right connectors. Got to get Munchkins to bed. Good night to you as well. Pink Wheels, thanks for being here tonight. All right, there we have it. That's all I have to share for this week.
Great. And Meredith, she brought a giant yellow castle. So, I mean, it wasn't as hideous as, the set, but, we made it through. All right. What are we going to talk about next? It was this one. Even this week had some news. So we're going to actually talk some Lego news. Why not?
Oh, crazy.
All right. So none of these are all official production pictures. None of them have actually been up on Lego yet, but we're going to talk about them anyway, because I think they're worth talking about. And the first one, I asked all of you guys this week who said they wanted 4 Olivia Rodrigo sets. 4. First of all, 2 shades of purple, so I'm sure Mark will appreciate that. We don't have the pricing, but this is 1,200 pieces for 2 different versions of a guitar, an electric and an acoustic one, and 2 little, I assume, Olivia Rodrigo minifigures down here, as well as a symbol with a heart for Olivia Rodrigo, her name Olivia Rodrigo, and her signature Olivia Rodrigo. Apparently she's the next Millie Bobby Brown in my Instagram. I don't know.
So Ben, who's this set up for?
I think that this set is for Olivia Rodrigo's mom, her manager, her publicist, and that creepy guy who's got a tattoo of her on his arm, who's 43 and says that he's just the president of her fan club and definitely not a stalker. That's who this is for, and that's it.
No way to talk about Chris.
43, but thank you, Vince. I appreciate that. And the tattoo is on my butt cheek, just so you're aware.
Close. Unfortunately, I have not seen your butt cheek recently, so
must be new.
Yeah, must be new.
You said recently. We're not. Do you want to discuss this, Ben, of the recently as opposed to when? Okay.
Here's the second set.
Oh my God, that gives me an idea for a segment, like weird things overheard at Brickworld 2026, because we had a conversation about. Never mind. Put a pin in that.
Okay, pin in that. This is an Olivia Rodrigo record player. There are no stars coming out of it, but there is a moon. So I don't know. I guess that's
on top of it.
I see stars coming out of it. Like, are you high? Because I see lots of stars coming out of it.
Sorry,
or am I high?
There are no flowers coming out of it.
Oh, gotcha. There we go.
But there is a moon and some stars.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
This would have been a great Run-DMC piece that, like, just a waste.
I think the gift with purchase record player was better.
I mean, it's purple again. So if you're into purple, you're getting your wish. The star there looks kind of interesting as well. The mold.
Love it.
So that's like a bigger version of the tiny stars. So there's a couple colors of that.
There's some lavender and there's some periwinkle in there.
Did they mess up like a layer mask and cut the bottom of that star off?
I think it's just white underneath there. Yeah, I think they did. So I think this is like an opalescent looking star. Kind of glittery. So let's see here. These sets are great for me. My mother buys me tons of purple Lego because she wants me to use it more. Yeah, the colors are great. It's just like Olivia Rodrigo. That's where we're starting. Okay.
Elgoff says, "Who is this person?"
Yeah, she's she's like Taylor Swift but less famous.
Liz says, "Why does it?" What's that? Oh, you had to ask Mo. I'd ask VMAC. VMAC knew.
I want to hear ACOP's take on this and their whole no figgy, no buy. These have figgies, so is this
have
a
figgies,
buy?
and they're not even mini dolls. They're mini figs.
That's the scary part.
You said she was Wednesday, and I believed you. Is she not?
She is not.
She's not.
No, she's a singer.
God's sake, sir. I thought maybe she was both. I was like, good for her.
No.
So who is she then?
She is a singer.
If she's not Wednesday.
She's a singer, and she's very sad.
I like her logo.
And kind of mad sometimes.
Her logo is a butterfly.
Yeah, with an O and an R.
Pure part set. I agree with Liz here.
So we already had a record player. Now we have a record. 360 pieces.
They sent that Start of the Void. She's Thursday, says Arc Bricks. She's a singer who cries, says Joseph.
Okay, yeah.
All right, fair enough.
This particular record looks an awful lot like the small base we had for all of the planets on our mock.
You were not wrong.
It's dang near identical, quite honestly.
Wow, and you made a video about that, didn't you?
Yeah, but it was different in the fact that ours had all studs in the center, but like the sides are very similar the way that it's constructed. It's not like a new thing.
It was like, hey, copy that Ben Guys thing. Let's do that.
Similar.
Get it out quick.
There it is. There's the record. It's spinning on something. Maybe you can put this on the record player. I don't know. It's probably too big for that. More stars. Megaphone. Maybe she's big for playing or using a megaphone. I don't know.
Apparently, this record didn't do well because it's not gold.
Oh, snap.
Dang.
You can hang it on the wall.
Even more hideous.
That's exciting. Wow, listen to Lene. Wow.
I don't like it. Like, this should have been a hip hop. This should have been Run DMC. It should have been. Why? I would like more African American artists just included in design, and that's it.
Representation. Let's get it.
And then here's the last one. Another 1,000-piece set.
Jeebus. Who needs all of these?
Who the hell is this person?
Exactly. This could have been several artists. Like, I'm done.
I'm with Lene. Like, we could have done way better.
I will say she has several songs on the radio now. She is popular. She is not popular. Well known. She's
gonna be popular.
Our age. But I have kids, so I know who she is.
Okay.
So she's not nobody, but would she be the thing though is would she have been my first choice to make a bunch of edition set? No.
You got it before Taylor Swift.
Liz says she is not.
Maybe would have been a good choice.
Liz says she's not that popular though, and Arcbrick says it's going to be a line of music artists. Let's see who else is in there.
Yeah,
I'd love to know.
Where they're starting. I don't know.
This is almost instead of starting Smart Play with Star Wars.
Yeah. Horta66 says Lene Michael Jackson should have been first.
Or somebody. I mean, we didn't even get Bad Bunny for that. Selena, somebody.
Liam says, I also don't know who this person is. Joseph says they tried this with BTS and that sold bad. Al Goff said, what happened to the Metallica Lego sets? I don't know. Was there such a thing? Yeah, no shit.
BTS set was actually pretty decent compared to these.
Did have the one BTS
and
set.
I think that was Ideas. So
it was.
They had the yellow submarine.
Jesse points out that she does have the last name Rodrigo, and she's half Filipino. So we got that.
We want a broader representation. She does have 41.2 million followers.
Yeah,
must have at least a gold record.
Oh, I'm sure she does. That's harsh. She definitely does. Okay. This is what I know about Olivia Rodrigo. Now that we've gotten started.
Oh, okay.
I want to be her friend now. I feel bad.
She made her first record. It was called something like Sour. They were all songs about hating a boy she broke up with or sad and all this other stuff. She's now producing another record soon. And she had, I don't know, she's probably had 5 or 6
she has
charting singles for sure.
So real quick, she has multiple gold records. Her debut album is 6 times platinum. Her sophomore album was 3 times platinum. Let's see. How many gold albums does she have then?
No
Probably
new
quite a few.
edition.
Yeah. She had a song go 6 times platinum. Was that Driver's License, Joseph?
It was Driver's License, yes.
Okay, that was her
Sing it.
first one.
Somebody sing it.
It's very, it's very sad, and I would prefer not to.
I think she only has 2 albums, so.
She does, but
You
she's
are
coming out
correct.
with the 3rd one. But on those 2 albums, she
Well, they're not
probably
gold.
has. Yes,
They're
they are.
platinum.
Did you not just hear? Oh, they're platinum. You know, that's more better. I'm just saying.
I know it's 1 million and not 500.
So all three of her studio albums have achieved gold status.
All
Fine.
right.
Fine. You're
Apparently she
mad.
uses a megaphone. I don't know. Lots of purple again. So
It's
yeah.
almost morning lavender for me.
This
And
is
then here's another set.
surprisingly barf in the bad way. Yikes. Joseph hates the tongue out minifig.
Yeah.
Even the
know.
flowers
I'm
are
sure
like,
she's very sweet.
nah.
Here's our 5th Olivia Rodrigo set. This one has a guitar flower.
It's a botanical.
Yeah,
What is
with
happening?
A guitar flower and
Oh.
butterflies.
Right,
Hideous.
let's find a heartbeat, baby. I'll be back.
All right, you go do that. Yeah. Yeah.
So
I don't
they
know.
did the botanicals. That way you can make them grow out of any of the other 4 sets.
That's true. You could now make these grow out of the record player or her secret box. Is that what it was called? Secret box, secret storage?
I hope she doesn't have.
I don't like not one of these. Like, I would mod them. There's so much potential for modding them into something
Yeah.
great.
You do have like an opalescent leaf piece here, though. That would be nice to get.
Yeah,
I mean, I think they're fine in terms of part packs. If you want purple, they're fine. It's just not who I would have started with. I don't know.
No.
I think
These are
maybe
gonna
that's
be
where
great.
everyone is.
So many.
these
why
are going to
so
be great
many?
part packs. They're going to
Yeah.
be discounted.
Like they're not even like this. This is a huge gamble. Like one and see how well it does. If they're going to be doing all these,
Yeah, apparently
I
Joseph
love
doesn't
them.
like this.
That's cute.
See all these
I
stickers on
could
her.
see-
That was her
Joseph.
album cover for the first one. She had stickers on her face or something.
I don't even see a reuse for the figure on that in other sets or in other characters or stuff like that. So maybe the other
Secret
figures in the other sets,
storage.
but
And I mean, they're all Olivia Rodrigo. As far as I know, every single figure is Olivia Rodrigo.
I can change faces.
So, yeah, there you go. I don't know. Let's see
I
here.
do
We've
like
got
those
some other.
arms.
We've got
Nice
some other
arms.
ones. We want Snoop with Gangsta Martha Stewart.
Yes.
Why are
Yeah.
they doing 5? 1 is enough. All right. Looks like a good cheerleader figure. Yeah, all right. It's kind of what it looks like. Where's the 8 Mile set? I don't know.
Right.
I see prices, but are we going to say they're a rumor since they're not official?
Yeah, I think at this point, that's all we can say.
Okay.
We can
Sean
have a
Zosspring
quick judge
says,
based
she's
off of-
crazy popular, but with this many sets, is there any chance that instead of licensing these sets, Lego was paid as a promotion to produce this many? I don't know.
It off.
So
The arms on this fig are useful, says Joseph.
Do
A
you like
black
the arms?
opera glove. Yeah, agreed.
yeah.
I'll
The
take
arms,
it.
yes.
All right,
I like the fig.
we're gonna move on from Olivia because we have some lifestyle shots I want to get to
Yeah, show us the good
on
ones,
this
Ben.
next one. E.T.
Oh no, this is well done.
It's well done, but it is terrifying.
Yes.
First of all,
So is the character design.
my sister, who you now have met,
Yes, I have.
Mark. I have 2 sisters, but the sister you met is terrified of ET. Like,
Yeah,
this is her
We've talked about
childhood
this.
trauma is ET.
makes sense.
I sent her this picture and she wrote to me many swear words in response because she said, I'm not going to be able to sleep for a week after seeing this thing. Jesse feels the same. He wants ET to go home. He is terrifying.
Oh.
So terrifying.
Art Bricks, it's on one of our live streams, so you'll have to ask me again. I'll have to find it. It was early last year. I'm sorry, not last year. It was about maybe 10 months ago.
Then post Brickworld, before we started planning for the toward the celestial kingdoms.
I can tell you very quickly, it takes putting a 2x2 tile with the Technic pin in the center, like for a helicopter blade, like the base for a helicopter blade, and then putting a Technic lift arm to the length of the radius, and then spinning it around and finding 1/4 of the circle and building off that. But that's probably better seen in a video than me explaining it. Anyway, here we go. Spot on, but I'm scared, says Joseph. E.T. was terrifying looking, though, so accurate. E.T. go away. Looks like a great parts pack. Yes, again, we've got some, what is this? Medium nougat?
Yeah, I don't know if it's medium nougat or a little lighter than that.
The arms are the creepy part. There's no shoulders. There's just noodles. That is nightmare fuel.
You don't think his chest is the creepy part?
There's a light brick in it.
I've seen the movie. Of course there is. Turn on your heart light, said Neil Diamond. Let it shine wherever you go. Don't wake me up too soon.
This is not the first one they've done, because they've also done Gizmo.
Take a ride across
as a
the
TV
moon.
character.
Yeah, but he was not. This one's terrifying. And look at him from the side.
Yeah, but Gizmo was
here.
already cute. E.T. was never cute.
I know. Why did they? But look at this thing. It's terrifying.
They made a minifig of him, so.
Looks like tourist binoculars, his head. Hoarder says somebody is going to put E.T. in a basket on that new bike set. I know.
Ooh.
Yeah, free the nips. Free the nips.
All right.
Okay, Gizmo is
nips.
cute. Yes.
So here he is on top of a milk crate with some books on top of the books.
Why
So
wouldn't there be?
Triple meme there.
Yikes.
Triple
trope.
It's an actual lifestyle shot.
Yeah,
Triple trope. We need to come up with a triple trope song so we can play it every time we have a triple trope. Yep. The belly looks like a xenomorph is struggling to get out.
A little
Which
bit.
one? He also looks that way in the movie.
Yeah.
This is movie accurate, I have to say, and I have to get my voice really high to say it.
Look at it from this.
belly.
Look at this picture though in the top.
Cyclops belly. He has Cyclops pareidolia in his belly. He does.
He does. Yeah, he does. He has two eyes. He doesn't have Cyclops. He has two eyes here and a mouth down here. Look at that. He looks like a robot face in his belly. Chest. Look at this picture up here though. I just want to talk about this one. Like his butt looks goofy, his back looks goofy, his belly looks goofy.
Joseph says, Drew Barrymore is going to talk about this one on our show while sitting weird as hell on a couch. Tron says, hope ET isn't just happy to see us. Oh, really? I didn't notice that. Hoarder says, Elf Lego set to go with all the cat sets Lego has been releasing. I'm all into it. I agree. Oh, no.
You could take E.T.'s belly off, and he has a phone in there as well as a lamp.
Get in my belly.
What is this?
Yeah,
Why?
Yeah.
Is it even like scenes from the movie?
There's a phone and a lamp or spaceship or something. I don't know.
What? No. This is the most offensive part to me. Right. There's the nipples if you wanted them. And apparently his are blue.
They are under there. They're blue. Yep.
What the flying F is happening?
E.T.
No. Oh, sweetie, stay here. Sorry, I'm not mad.
What are you
Let's
supposed
go
to do
back
with
to the
his
Olivia
feet?
Rodrigo. That's you prefer those?
No, we can't. No. The eyes are very blue. This eyeball piece is probably useful with the eyelids on it.
I like the eyes and the plant.
Yeah.
And that's all I like the eyes and the plant.
Oh, here's his back with his goofy, gross looking droopy skin, and you can push some button to make his heart light up.
Sammy.
Deviation from the original submission for this is the original submission had an extendable neck. So he can actually go, his head could go up and down. They did not do that on this set unless that's what they were demonstrating with the stomach removed, was the mechanism to raise and lower his head.
Yeah. Look at this. We got someone on Twitch who points out classic case of just because you can
doesn't mean you should.
Good.
It should be just beer and Reese's Pieces.
Yeah.
Jazzy, I respect you for that comment.
Yes. Good job.
Same.
Yep.
Well, Jazzy gave me a little axolotl too.
Justin Morrison is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Hey, Don, we talked about you a lot.
We did.
Yeah. Well, we'll get you as many of those as you can. How many you need? This comment is awful. I don't even want to know this.
well into middle school. All right.
Hey.
Her name was Drew Barrymore.
All right, lay down.
What Joseph is forgetting to tell us is that his nickname was E.T. up until middle school. Turns out that would not have worked out well for her anyway. But man, yeah, he is creepy. Let's just say creepy.
Joseph?
No,
Oh,
E.T., but
E.T.
you know, Joseph seemed very nice in my opinion. All right, this is we've got one more, and then we've got to look at the GWP.
Yes,
we got some Boba Fett.
Yes to this.
Buildable Boba.
Mm-hmm.
Let me say, when they said they were going to make one of these, I was a little bit terrified, but they did
Well
it.
executed.
Joseph, he's not happy about his nickname, but he agrees. He's on board now. We're good. All right. The bag of Reese's is a GWP. That'd be nice.
Yeah, agreed.
Let's see here.
Hoarder, maybe. I don't know.
Boba Fett. He's from Camino, I guess, sort of. Yeah. He drives up, and his starship is the Fire Spray 31 class patrol and attack craft, aka Boba Fett starship, because that's what you got to call it.
I have to say it this way.
So that's good.
I have to say it this way. Tron gives him a ding gong.
He's a Dorabelle. All right. Here we go. Little lifestyle action. The helmet looks good. It kind of looks like it's all
I
printed
like that the
too.
helmet's brick built. A fully built, brick built.
Yeah. It kind of makes me think they could easily do a bust. They'll probably do a Jango Fett bust. And there's the rocket pack. You can see some of the posability.
Yes.
He's got the cape slung over the shoulder. Just like some of the more recent ones, though, it looks like his legs will probably be stuck so that he's well positioned and stable, but you can appear to move his arms and his head. So there's some posability.
Arc Bricks wonders why the minifig arms are sand blue, but the build has the correct light bluish gray. Nobody knows. JVB says, yes, this fig and build is great. Yeah, I do really appreciate this build.
Mm-hmm.
Actually looks good for brick built. Yes, agreed.
1,544 pieces. I believe what I've seen is this is an August 1 release. But I guess we'll see. So very cool. And then of course he's on a metal shelf. Actually, this looks like a wood shelf. But what's he next to?
Macaroni model.
Milk crate full of nonsense. What is this accoutrement down here, please?
I don't know.
What is this? Why is it here?
A model of a uterus?
I don't know. We've got a silver mixing bowl and whatever the hell this thing is.
Yikes.
Yeah. It does look very visceral, whatever it is.
Hoarder says this is going to make everybody go back and buy R2, C-3PO, and Chewbacca, which will get really expensive because nobody bought him while he was out.
Are you talking about Chewbacca? I have two. If you want one, contact me. It'll only be twice the price I paid for.
Dawn just got bingo because she had metallic uterus on her card.
Didn't she get 2 bingos in real life?
I couldn't stop her. What's up with this gold accoutrement dish up here?
Looks like a wasp nest.
Ugh. It's gross, whatever it is. Spray paint for sure.
You're right. Fallopian tubes. My fault. I don't look at uteri very often. Actually, I can say never. And Tron says, no, don't need them all.
All right. Fine. It's fine, man. I was only going to charge you double. Don't worry.
Sammy.
Not you, General Tron. Just Hoarder.
And to be fair,
right.
they could be inguinal canals. Wow! Sammy's ready. Sammy about to kill you.
Hoarder says,
Sammy, say hi.
twice the price. What's the chance you got it for 50% off? I would say the chance was very high. The box probably isn't in great shape, but let me tell you, they were probably 60% off.
I'd buy the Han Solo Frozen if it was all gunmetal. I want to see that. Oh, Joseph has a conspiracy. Hold on. Do you think Lego has a vested interest in keeping the figs like the Cloud City Boba expensive by not producing new ones to get more from their cut of Bricklink sales? No, I do not. Tron says Tuxedo Cat says meow. Yeah.
Of course, Joseph. Let me say this. I want to say something.
Tuxedo Cat says taco.
We talked about this way back when Lego did a buy
now
Bricklink.
Now she's fighting back against the fireworks, by the way.
That's how you do it.
I
Fight.
That's
may
it,
buy
yeah,
that
she
off
pissed.
you, Z-Cerberus. Hey, look at that. I'm going to get rid of one of my Chewies. I'll dig them out of the closet of shame, and you can see him next week.
Sorry,
See
man.
what the sticker
Text
is
message.
on him.
Okay.
Did Brick Dad find the uteri?
Oh my God, did you? Or again, inguinal canals, perhaps. Oh, it's Amazon was here as well. So, bump. Oh my God. Oh my
Wait.
God.
We're all now taking a break.
All right. There's too much stuff open for me to make this happen.
He didn't send it to me. That's okay. It'd take me 6 years to get it onto the freaking computer from my iPhone anyway.
All right, share screen, mother.
Hashtag not bitter.
Let's go. All right, you ready?
Ready.
Bum 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 bum. Wow, does it have its own lifestyle shots?
What?
Yeah, it's a curved dancer terracotta blend ceramic sculpture by Stephanie Phillips.
Okay.
I
There are
don't think
variations
that's what
of
that
this.
is. Okay.
It doesn't look less female anatomy.
It has
That's true.
1,000 lifestyle shots, and they're all just in
They're
the
all the same.
void.
Yeah.
Zoom out into nothing. What's
She
that?
wants you to see her art and not like the background.
Yeah.
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 So is this only $697? Buy one?
It's a good deal.
And 4
Just
cents. And 4 cents.
Adele.
I could suggest a price.
Me too.
$5.
Tell him we'll give him a Chewy Lego set for it.
Sorry, Stephanie.
$5 and a player to be named later.
Yeah. We'll do a pick swap.
Ooh. They need this in their next lifestyle shot. Stop telling me stuff.
That looks like a twisted uteri
Yeah.
by Robert Ortlieb. Ortlieb?
It looks like something else.
You guys should
I don't know
really
what-
see my
I don't-
algorithm when I start searching for some of this stuff. It goes crazy.
Yeah, I bet.
All right. Enough out of me.
All right, let's move over to probably the most exciting one. Dun, 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 dun.
Sea serpent.
Oh, Sea Serpent. But here's the problem with Sea Serpent. Okay, what do we love? Sail, cloth, excellent. We also have the new Dragon Knight shield and the Zelda style.
Ooh, nice. What's that tiny window? It's a one stud with a oh no, it is 2 studs. So
Oh,
it's the
window.
arch. It's the arch panel with the like the crosshatch panel in it.
Yeah,
Wow, lots of comments on this.
The problem with this bad boy though is you need to spend 180
Huh?
after the week
Hell
after
yes.
the pinball machine comes out to get it. And I did find this. In my camera.
JVB. Yes, you are correct. Actually looks like a German cog.
Little bit.
46 When does this GWP start? July 7th through 12th.
July 7th is what it says. If we
I
can
do like the
trust it.
fabric piece too.
All right, and then I'm going to share this. Here, take a look at what I found in my collection here. You can see my little camera over here. I found this.
Wow, cool.
Here's the original from the Sea Serpent. It's a little
Wow.
beat up because I played with it as a kid, of course.
It looks
Here's the
better
original one.
distressed, actually. So keep it like that.
Yeah, got a little crease in it.
Hoarder says, I just spent $160 to get that Da Vinci GWP last week. How dare they?
Yeah,
Give us up.
it's
Travis says,
Brand
again
new.
on Twitch, thanks for joining us on Twitch, sir. The torsos are just an arm swapped Griffin Knights.
They are. We will get to that. But there
Tron
it is.
also has the
So,
original.
Not bad.
JVB says, I need this G-dub. Hoarder says, Joseph, that is a nice piece.
Yeah. So, what did I do here? Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah?
There we go. I fixed that.
Okay.
So here,
Good job.
here it is. I'll leave that one up. You can see the sail is quite a bit different. It matches the shield a lot better. But
Yeah.
it is that same kind of idea with the red outlined dragon the one in the original set definitely looked more like a serpent. This one definitely looks more like a wyvern or a dragon.
Yeah.
I was going to say there's only 2 legs. I don't.
It's a wyvern. It's a wyvern.
It's a wyvern. It's technically a wyvern. But there we go. So they do have a second picture of this. Here it is. It looks like you can open up the side there and you get a little stack of treasure inside. And yes, the torso is the Griffin Knight torso, but with blue arms instead of red arms. So, I don't know.
Ooh, some gold ingots in gold.
Gold.
This will definitely sell well on the secondary market.
One
It's one of
possibility
those
to see these on
CWPs
the
that are going to be expensive.
Oh, I hope so.
Expensive at the BAMs. So, yeah, I don't know. A lot of people like this one. I can understand why. I have a feeling
Nostalgia.
maybe the next round of ideas. I mean, Brickling Designer, they'll probably make a castle for these guys for all I know.
Hope so.
Speaking of,
someone will try.
what I have back here.
JVB says those shields are fire. Do you guys think they will put them on bricks and pieces? That's what Brick Dad was just ruminating about.
I think they will.
Liam wants it as well. Tron says, I know if you aren't happy with the change of the Wyvern Shield emblem, but I see it as these guys, the guys who didn't turn Dragon Masters. They stayed the course. Nice. Are we going to do a live open here, Ben?
Well, we know what I know what's in here.
Yours,
I
Kay?
ordered 2. I don't have the Fortuna yet. That's going to come tomorrow.
Oh,
Look at my shop.
Nice. Hey, check that out.
Look at that.
I am looking at it.
It's like the blacksmith shop, but more alchemisty.
But pretty. It is that, yes.
Mine hasn't come yet. Mine says in warehouse.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. I like me better. Also, my box took a little bit of damage.
Ooh, I see.
So I'll have to open this one and keep. I have a different one that I'll keep in box for a little while. So we got the
that is
Alchemist and a
nice.
Griffin Knight and a Kraken Knight. So I'm
Jesse
on
is
big
in
15 right now, says Jesse.
of the potion shop. Yep. Very nice roof coloring. Agreed.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Black.
That's a 9 out of 10 for sure, says Justin Morrison.
Yeah. I thought about trying to build this while we were talking tonight, but I knew I'd end up talking too much.
Right.
But there it is.
You knew I needed you.
Yeah. Well, I do a lot for you, Mark. Even if I didn't make it in the program.
Travis says, I'm a bag 27 of Fortuna right now. It's amazing.
Right.
How many bags are there?
Yeah, we didn't do that, did we?
No. That's
You're on the list as yeah, okay, we'll talk about that one. That's my fault.
doesn't matter. Okay.
For its originality on the 9 out of 10.
Yeah, like we talked quite a bit about the little potion bottle in the roof.
Yeah.
How silly it is.
Yeah.
But whatever. So anyway, yeah, you're gonna have to spend $180 apparently. There are a few new July 1st sets coming out, but you might have to wait a week to pick some of them up. So the Brick Dad, the 2-pack for the construction set, the construction trucks, that might be one you have to wait a week on so you can get a sea serpent when you pick them up.
Oh, yeah, that's not a problem. I'd definitely wait on that. So yeah, I'll pick that up. Unfortunately, double points expire tomorrow. So if there are any sets you wanted to get the Da Vinci set, go ahead and hit your double points now and get that on order. But yeah, otherwise hang out and wait an extra week or two to pick up this one here, July 7th through the 12th, I believe.
7th through 12th is what we're hearing.
Five day GWP. Ouch. Okay, that one will.
It's going to be popular. Yeah.
Popular.
Most advantage of double points.
Popular.
She got a special gift.
Popular. What'd she get?
It's gonna be
She
popular.
got the team mech, the team leader mech.
Oh,
Nice.
But she had to order it, so hopefully it'll be here in time.
For someone's birthday.
Yeah.
I've heard that it's someone's birthday coming up soon.
Yes, I'm gonna build it.
I've heard that. 130 for the dump truck and front end loader.
Promise.
So get the dump truck and front end loader and add a magnolia branches to it, and you'll be at your 180 and you get your GWP.
Nice. Okay.
I got the shuttle carrier for double points, so
everybody can add the tomato in, and we can build that on a build stream.
It's only
should.
$17.
You could get however many tomatoes it takes to make $180.
Yeah, a lot.
Oh my gosh,
Considering they're worth 15 cents a piece.
that tomato's fire. You're sleeping on that tomato.
You said we should set that tomato on fire. I don't disagree with you.
Come on.
Sammy said no.
It needs to be in the compost.
Sammy. Y'all are haters.
Y'all
Yeah.
are. Yeah,
We are.
y'all are haters.
Haters. Haters.
YOLO asks if anyone has the Tainted Collab mock from Brickworld. We talked about
It was up
having it
on the screen for a while.
earlier. We didn't have them all, but we had most of them in there.
Because Mark procrastinated.
Post them on Discord, please.
I sure did.
Please.
Put on Discord right
Post them up on Discord. Let me check out and see what's there. We can go over those in a bit.
Right.
See all of them up close.
All right.
We can be here all night.
We could be.
It'll be fun.
We'll try not to be here all night. But our next topic is trying to encapsulate all the stuff we saw at Brickworld. That wasn't from us. We've already done some of it. We looked at Nicole's mock. We looked at the Mad Libs mocks. We also took a look at Illinois Central Bricks. Is that who did the lifestyle shot
You
build?
are correct. You are correct. Yep.
So we've taken a look at a few things that were there. We saw smog in the background of one of these. But let's talk about some of the other mocks that were there.
Yeah. In the
I'm
meantime,
assuming you have like a trillion pictures.
of what?
Everything.
No, I actually don't. But I can go over all of the winners and nominees. They are slowly uploading a trillion pictures that we can go over next week. We usually do a 2-part recap. In the meantime, I have a couple things to do, and we can kind of like just reset for this final hour for us here. Let's go in because we love our Brickworld blood feuds so much. Let's check out this song real fast.
I'm no cactus, but I'ma give you a stick. He got a stick. I dug for a carrot, and I fell on your stick. I thought it was corny, but how could I have known? No. You scanned my box, scanned my flower. You put me on a pedestal with the plants you desire. You wanted a plant, but chose a slice instead. A slice of melon. It's not a plant, a fruit you eat it deep into the night. A slice of melon. It doesn't feel so right because melon stops growing off the vine.
Anyway, how's the stream going?
I'm sorry, I'd like to ask a question. We did have a hiccup. Mark, is watermelon
Like peas in a pod. I'm falling out. It started out spicy, and now I'm seeing red. You'll never get me in that peely bone disguise. A slice of melon. It's not a plant, a fruit you eat it deep into the night. A slice of melon. It doesn't feel so right because melon stops growing off the vine.
What happened here tonight?
just me?
Nobody knows what happened there. It was mostly nonsense. We are going to have a new Brickworld blood feud. I have a feeling coming up later when we get to close calls. But we're going to talk about some of the wonderful and amazing things that happened at Brickworld, including some of the winners and nominations for all the categories. I did take, like the very first day, I took a handful of pictures, and I would love to share them, but they are trapped on my iPhone. I can only message myself or email myself like 6 at a time. And of course, you should be able to share between your phone and your computer machine, but mine hates that prospect. It
Go to
just
iCloud.
freaks out every time I try.
Grab them from iCloud.
Nope.
Okay.
No way. 0%. I hate iCloud and OneDrive and Google Drive because they put everything behind a paywall. They're like, oh, you have some space, but now you have to pay for more. And like, I have trillions of data bytes here in this computer. I just want it here, for Pete's sake. I want to store it locally. I don't want you seeing pictures of my face making a face at someone else. That's my business, not yours. Anyway, but I see Brickdad has something here, so maybe we can take a look at that, Brickdad.
Yeah, with my step into the medieval realms this year, I was also privileged to be gifted this set from Bricklink in one of their sessions that they had going on. So this is why it pays to go to sessions, not only just come for the show, but also go to the sessions. So a full badge really does make a difference. So I may be delving deeper into the medieval realms of brick building.
Nice.
Yeah, that's
so definitely a gift and a privilege.
Deal.
Yeah, it was a very good deal. I got that. They were doing a raffle, and I was down there talking to the designers of the Series 11 sets that were debuted at Chicago. And at the end of the session, they had several sets that they were raffling off, not raffling, but giving away through pick and choose. You had to log into the app to get those and stuff. And I was blessed to be able to pick this up. So we'll be adding this to the shelves of cool stuff to build. And maybe I'll actually start diving in a little deeper into this medieval realm stuff. You know, there's some gray castles, some other than tan ones.
Yeah, just don't get a yellow one.
Maybe I'll go off yellow or an orange castle. Maybe I don't. You know,
orange could be fun. Yeah. All
Let's
right, Mark, you got something to show us here?
I do. So here is from the Tainted Collab. We have Dawn's Space Pirate Laundromat, and you can see medieval hoodie down here in front. But this was really well constructed and lit. Great storytelling here from Dawn, as she always does, and she went all out for this as well. This was next to the Needs More Mech mock from Vince. The second biggest mock there on the table. We have I showed that earlier. We have Brickworld Labs right here with his definitely not sentient. Why do you ask? With this great mock from what's the cake one?
It's from Portal.
Portal. There we go.
Mm-hmm. GLaDOS.
This was great. I really like this. This garnered itself some tokens. So did Durs Bricks.
Mm-hmm. And I'd also like to point out that the Halo mock, the GLaDOS is the star, obviously.
Not Halo.
Sorry, the Portal mock. The star obviously is GLaDOS on this, but we also have Chell down there and a little robot off to the side. But they're built on hexagons, so you could rearrange the room.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go.
Yeah, very nicely done. Great techniques in here. It's very accurate to the game from what I know, which I don't know much. So correct me if I'm wrong.
It's a great game, man.
Yeah. Great mock as well. So here's Durs Bricks Apocalypse Bunker Battle. So here's our Apocalypse in a mech suit here. It's got a human head on a pike. And then the axolotl bot or whatever.
the battle-lotl?
Mm-hmm.
Battle-lotl, axle...
Ataxolotl.
Ataxolotl.
Battle-lotl badass. With a little axolotl down here. This is nicely done as well. There she is. Ataxolotl. With several on the walls inside this cave. And Unmas there from this. Yes, looks like the Outback. Mountain into desert. Nicely done. Durs Bricks. And then this was VMAC put up the pic that you had up that he had up earlier. This is the early on. The Dragon versus Wyvern is down here. This was what? with the pink leaves. Whose
Cherry
was this?
tree.
That was
That was Rob's.
Rob Claxton.
What was it? What was the creation?
It was
Dragon versus
Wyvern
Wyvern.
versus Dragon. One was the dragon, one was the wyvern.
Oh, gotcha. They were okay. And this was otters.
Trolls versus otters.
Trolls versus otters over here. Moonwell City. We don't have any. This is Jesse's elephant ship back here. This was Horny and Wrong. I don't know what this green one was. I think somebody said what it was earlier. And then, of course, Alex's Troll Cave. And then here is Kevin. Well, here's a picture from JVB of Grand Theft Moped.
You might not be able to see JVB, but she had one too. It was a old tech with a flower growing out of it. So maybe we will get a picture there.
Oh, I would love to see that. This was the Clown Rebellion. This is the Yavin 4 Circus Temple. This was very nicely done. Getting a lot of Discord messages here, so perhaps people are putting up some more pictures. This was Kevin Schmitz, by the way. This was very enjoyable. It was a nice tongue-in-cheek answer to the question, what is a Clown Rebellion? It is Yavin 4 Circus Tent. Very, very clever. Let's see. Was that here? It was not. It was other places. So that was what I had from Tainted Collab. I've got other pictures from other people, but we can get to yours first, Ben, if you're ready with them.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, take your time. I can also bring up the, what are they called? All the winners and nominees from all the major categories.
Yeah, you do that.
Okie doke. Let's see. Now, that might take me a second as well. How about this one?
When it comes to building Lego, there's a man we all know. Banging out mocks, winning best of show like a gorilla in the wild. Ben stumping on his chest. His castles and spacecraft are beyond the best. Oh! Flexagon base is so unique. He's a bearded wonder and a Lego freak. Lego freak! The best host in all the land. Everyone's screaming out, you the man! But I'm not going to pass the buck. His opinion on sets just sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Really sucks. Really sucks. 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 Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Don't get me wrong, not trying to be crass, but take your opinion and shove it up your ass. He tries to tell us what's good and bad, like some egotistical Lego cat, creating games we love to play. Then all of a sudden I hear him say that a set I love and wish I had is somehow now magically bad. That's when I know his opinion just sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Really sucks. Really sucks. 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 Man, it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Really sucks. Fucking sucks. 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 Man, it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. I disagree and get nothing but shame. Hey, Daddy Ben, it's not the game. He's a Brickworld master and an awesome dad, but his opinion on sets is just fucking bad. At the top of his game, formidably, but I think he likes Skylar secretly. The Tainted and I, we are probably tore, but his opinion to me is like it sucks, really sucks, really sucks. Sucks, sucks, sucks. Man, it fucking sucks, really sucks, really sucks. Sucks, sucks, sucks. Man, it fucking sucks, fucking sucks. It's UCK sucks. It sucks, sucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks.
All right. Nothing like that to remind a guy how well loved he is.
Exactly.
We love you, Dan.
All right, so here we have him this year, Best Mechanical. First one up. was the Fully Functional Arcade Games by Tyler Lois. Oh, wow, that's helpful. All right, we'll have to work on that. This just went live this morning. So let's see if I can do this at least with it. We'll do it this way. There we go. How big can we make it? And let's see what happens. Still tiny, but there we go. It was the Tyler Lois. Good job. We don't have the nominees from this one uploaded, but it's Blooms by Alvin Hill, Duck Race by Bender Builds, John Mirda, Fastest 1/8 Scale Lego Chassis by Cameron, Octavius the Octopus by Joseph Sherwink. Best GVC module went to Pacer, the Payload Adaptive Cadence Enhancing Regulator. There we go. There's a nice size picture of it. We'd love to see a video of this in motion, but can't have everything that we want. Best special effects, the winner was Brick Rock Arcade by Andrew Payne. Looked a little bit like this. Rather fantastic. I can stare at that floor forever and be like, how'd you do that? The nominees here were Cinderella Castle Day and Night. And that was by Kim and Sean McMahon. Fully Functional Arcade Games by Tyler Lois. And Wearable and Animatronic Fredbear, which was by Arthur Elgman. Best Movement went to Octavius the Octopus by Joseph Sherwink, which all 8 of his legs moved. There was quite I'd like to see a video of this as well. Really good movement in that. And the nominees here were Endless Railroad by Brendan Tull. And then we also had Grease Lightning Jukebox by Paul Hetherington. Great guy, by the way. Minion Museum Mayhem by Bethany Wright. And then we also had Rockin' Anger from Inside Out by Alphonse Sue Person himself, which is very fun. And the public could touch a button that would make the movement happen in this creation. Best Construction, the winner here was Sandy Shade and Man on the Beach by Kevin Huxhold.
Looks like no.
Looks like what?
Gosh.
Who? What? It looks like Josh. Okay. Looks like a Super Hawk there. Looks like Mohawk anyway. And the runners up here are Hans Geisfeld, Apathy, the Cosmic Sloth, and Gore the Rogwart by Abby Lillybridge. Also Kodama by Daniel Oliveira. And The Knight and the Witch by Mina Edo Guilford. It's like me in closing ceremonies trying to read everybody's name first time I'm seeing them. Best Train Original went to Emerald City Express, Wizard of Oz Train from Wicked by Brad Elrod. That green is fantastic. Knucklebuster Express by Dominic Pluckelman was one of the runners-up. One of the nominees, I mean. Zach Rawls built Reverend W. Audrey's MK3 from Thomas. Roland Emmett Consist by Marcus Robueller. And also Jeff Fiends did the iHamster Eco Train. Next up was Best Train Replica. The winner here was Dan Lachik with the B&O Railroad 147 Thatcher Perkins Jackson Shark Coach. Beautiful build there, and an amazing collaborative that was built at a 45-degree angle. You couldn't really tell unless you really looked at it. But that was a great collab from Windy City Lug. Nominees here were Jeffrey Fonda did the CNW commuter set. And then Keith Van Leer did the Naugatuck Railroad 2798 Spirit of Turbo. Beautiful mock there. Very intricate. I have a very anxious dog pressing against my shins here. Tony Sava built the Pennsylvania Railroad. Other words. Great train there. And Keegan Singleton did the U.S. military train. That was very cool, especially when you saw it move and the way they loaded it in and out of the yards. Best youth creation went to Fiona for Moonlight and Elemental Grove. Nominees here were Jacob with Pfizer Forum, and also Luna with Huntrix Mosaics. Ouch, my ears. Chloe with the Minecraft Owl. And also Navarre with Racetrack in Ancient Rome. Finis. The best team creation large went to Charlotte for Jack and the Beanstalk. And the other nominees were Alexander with 15 Years of Ninjago. And Katie and Faith with The Dreams Village. Also, Hunter did a great Plants vs. Zombies creation. I played this game a lot in the mid-2010s, early 2010s, I would say. I thought this was a very good representation of the game. And Benjamin with Private Hangar. And next up, we had the best team creation small. The winner was Katie with The Manor Revealed. Had movement in this as well. And some gaff tape. I do believe that was my gaff tape. Apologies. And then Case had Chitty Chitty Bang Bang Car. The other nominees were Eliana with Huntrix K-Pop Demon Hunters. And Arthur with The Snail Trail. And Caleb with The Trial of the Beastmaster. Amazing youth creations this year in all categories. Best land vehicle went to Marcus Rowe-Bueller with the Stuart Charles V8 six-wheeler. Beautiful creation right there. Nominees were Connor A. DeLisa with the 1988 Toyota 4Runner 4x4. And Justin Liu with the 2005, I love this name, Orion 5 Beeline Bus. And then Jack Edison with the Airstream Travel Trailer. Yes, baby, you're okay. And Luke Durden with the Bobcat T650. Next up, we had Best Sea Vessel, which Colin Calise won the late 1800s America, the Steamboat Age. Really nicely done there. Love the stories. Love the setting. Isaiah Duran was one of the nominees with Chen's Ferry. We also had Marcus Rowe-Bueller with the title Explorer. Love that, even though it's gold. Richard Betancourt with the U.S. Fred T. Berry.
Nice.
In it? And then Nicholas Kramer with the USS Texas at the 1 to 155th scale.
Okay, nice.
Rather beautiful. Best spacecraft went to Scott Wilhelm for Twilight's Echo.
It's amazing.
Isn't it?
The lighting just makes it pop. I love it.
The lighting, the scale, but also just like the color scheme.
Mm-hmm.
Really nicely done. Good greebling on this.
Colors are phenomenal.
Nominees, Blake Foster always gets a nominee here because his ships are so incredible. I forget the name of this, but appreciate that for a moment. He had several good ships this year. I think the nominees had trouble deciding which one to nominate. This is a very good one, of course. He called it Blood Moon. Ryan McBride brought the Cerulean Spike Hog Carillion Star Shuttle. It looks like a roly-poly. That's a great technique here. Look at that. And then Duncan Lindbow brought the ST-21 Love Letter. Okay. Love Letter looks more like a chainsaw, but fair. Totally fair. Great ship there. Roldan Grace brought the Meowthor ship.
I voted for this one. Oh,
The Meowthor ship. There we go.
so creative.
Look at this.
So creative.
Arms out, legs out, tail out. Yeah, that is cute. Roldan Grace is an amazing builder. Best airship went to Nicholas Kramer for the B-52H Strato Fortress at a 135th scale. Wow. That's fantastic. Nominees here, we don't have pictures for, unfortunately, or do we? We do. Wow. That's beautiful. That
Kevin
was
Wagner's.
That was called, Kevin Wagner was the AR-NTV Aerial Recon Nav Transport Vessel. Carl Nabel gave us the Alaska Float Plane, 117 scale Cessna 172. We also had Ted Andy's The Dragonfly Aerocopter. Ted Andy's always brings amazing stuff. Wow, I really like that. Hosea Durand brought us the Mad Dash.
Nice.
Very nice. As Ben said before, the Durand family Always brings amazing things. This is Edie and Bumpy, The Later Years by Scott Wilhelm, won Best Creature. We've talked about Bumpy here on the stream. These are the baby animals from the Jurassic Park cartoon, and this is them all grown up. Beautiful creation. The nominees here were Khalid Saeed with Adiona, The Living Isle. I thought this was gorgeous. What a great story. Look at that. I love it. I don't know if it's from anything, but like an eagle, a turtle with like dove wings that also has like some sort of landscaping on its back, a terrain, a biosphere living on its shell. It was very transcendent to me. I loved looking at that. Elise Kirkpatrick brought us Prismira, which was also a puppet. And then we had Roldan Grace bring us The Red Fox, which was one of our favorites here, won our first March Madness. This was an upscaled version of Red Fox. The tail was gorgeous. And he stuck around with his build all weekend, took selfies with it, talked to people about his techniques. And Zane Houston, one of our favorite builders, with this red-tailed hawk, which was beautiful. Ooh. Incredibly detailed. Ooh. Celebrating all these builders because there's 3,000 mock cards this year. So you've got hundreds of creations in each category. A nomination is an honor. I hope everybody feels that way. Best Building Large went to Zach Luthen for the Palace of Versailles. He misspelled it in the mock card, and we don't check that anymore. So everything's automated, so apparently he hit the B instead of the V. They're right next to each other. Understandable. The nominees in this category were Chelsea Chesterman and Julian Chesterman with the Brick Casino. Great lighting, great color scheme here. Very Art Deco. I appreciate that. Jackson Sandler with the Comet Observatories from Super Mario Galaxy. I really like this one. Nathan Neer. Oh, another Neer. Was nominated for Fruit Pomona House Hotel. Nicely done, Nathan. And Owen P. Oak brought us the Lego Indiana Jones Original Adventures Barnett College.
Wow.
Yeah. Lots going on there.
Wow.
Yeah. Best Building Medium. The winner here was The Lodge by Kartzer Witzenberg.
Ooh. Excellent
creation there.
Mm-hmm.
Nominees were Daniel Barwigan with Apocalyptic Amsterdam. We also had the Living on the Water by Eli Wilsey, who has been nominated for Brickworld Master in the past, and Grant Davis. Nice. Really smooth. Mm-hmm. Love all the textures here. Great techniques. Joseph Zawada, who was on tonight. Joseph! Medina El Musa Ra, the Reverb Room. Great creation here.
I voted for Joseph.
Very worthy of a nomination. And Nolan Quinn and Drew Babigian brought us the World of Studio Ghibli. Best Building Small went to Andrew for Mai's Flower House. Very pretty. Nominees here were Ethan Lenning and Brandon Kim for Brownstone 2 Flat. Oh, it's very Chicago. It's very, very Chicago. Ian McCurdy brought us Farewell Coral City. And then we had Evan Johnson with The Lighthouse. And also Kristen Grayson with Nursery Log Fostering Future Flora. That's very pretty. Great story there. Great techniques. In the category of Best Microscale, Jack Edison won for Epcot The World of Tomorrow.
It was a good build.
Very good build. Love the monorail. It's okay, baby. Nominees here were Jaron Oswald with Autumn Spire. I love the colors there. Case P with Falling Water by Frank Lloyd Wright. Very good representation of that building. Marcus Robuler with Geneva's Kingdom.
Oh, nice.
Isn't it? That's
I look how they built up. Yeah, love it.
It's incredibly good microscale.
Mm-hmm.
And then Nels Foslian with Redstone Fortress. Very nice there.
Wow.
In Best Vignette, Maticus Bricks won with Ocarina of Time, The Forest Temple. This was beautiful. I voted for this in Atlanta BrickCon as well.
It's gorgeous.
Very good build here. Nominees in this category were Meredith, Pink Wheels, a Mako of Gion Creations for Charity Mock. So you can probably buy this on Creations of Charity, it sounds like. This was beautifully done. I love the tatami floor mat there. I know that word from Animal Crossing. David Dupere, give us Follow Your Heart. That's pretty. That reminds me of Lene's build that she wants to do.
It's coming slowly, but it's coming. That's gorgeous.
I love the inclusion here.
Mm-hmm.
Love the accessibility. Eli Wilsey with Something Stirs in the Swamp. This is beautiful mock. Really love that. And then Mark Montbell with the Tranquil Shrine. I love this. I really love that. Best Mecha, the category Vince did not get his way into, but an amazing mech on Vince's part for sure. The winner here was Martin Holth, Marty the Lego Party, classic mech of ages. So this was built out of all different themes, sets or creations reminiscent of themes. Very cool mech. Quite a labor of love there.
3 times.
Did it really? Oh my
goodness! Over 3 times. He rebuilt it 3 times with no extra parts.
Owen Harry with Cyberpunk Ronin. We had Dan Lachek with Orca Mech. Nice. Hans Geisfeld with Toa Malu Mech Suit.
Diff category.
And Zane Houston with the WMS Construct. And next up, we had Best Artwork 2D. The winner here was Japanese Jumping Koi by James Stark.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, beautiful. And then we had the nominees here were Melissa Boverhoff with Icy Fire, The Destruction of Dale. Also Jackson Sandler with Lego Roku City. Nice. I love the colors here.
It's Roku.
Donna Cartia with Woven Crown of Thistles.
Beautiful.
And Dave Shefsick with always good color theory with this guy. This was the Yearning Liberty.
Lights during World of Lights changed this thing dramatically the whole time, running
He's
from reds to blues and everything. So yeah,
he's so good at that. Best Artwork 3D went to Dragons of the Pond by David Dupere. This was gorgeous.
You want to win art? Make a koi fish.
You want to win anything? Apparently, Koi Pond is the way to go.
Yeah,
the nominees here were Elijah Borman with Bricks. And then we had Zane Houston with Dumbledore's Firestorm Charm. That was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
We also had Windy City Lug with the many bricks of Windy City Lug. I like myself a Chicago flag. I was partial to that one. Babu's Brick with the Ring Goes South.
Nice.
Next up, we had Best Use of Color. The winner here was Blur by Heather Davis from Heather's Bricks. You can follow her on Instagram. She goes live at least weekly. A really good show there on Instagram.
So everybody knows that is not out of focus. That is actually in focus. It's just the color usage blurs it.
Exactly. Chris Roberts brought us a stroll through Modulex Park. Nice. So that's all Modulex scale Lego bricks there. Nan Zane with Autumn Cabin. That's gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Love the use of color there. He's always good at that. Geneva Duran with Egypt 9 Darkness. And we also had Eli Wilsey with The Wave. Beautiful use of blues. Yeah. Best humor went to, now this is Pod Racing by David Manfred. Nominees in this category were Charles Cartier with Biggs Bird. This was a number of Sesame Street characters as Star Wars characters. Joe Schlaff with Chicago Rage Bait because it's a hot dog with ketchup on it. Exactly. Can't even look at it. Greg Shearer with Lego Satan. Well, hello. And then Tim Woods with the Mickey Mouse Club sandwich.
So cute.
Nicely done. Best replica scaled went to Mark Laura with the National Cathedral Pipe, the organ, National Cathedral Pipe organ, Washington National Cathedral. This was amazing. Also, the nominees in this category were Jacob Egan, Tall Guy Bricks, the classic Super Soaker. Ryan Jackson and Christopher Jackson with the General Electric Boeing something. Yes, there we go. The engine.
Yep.
And then Elijah Borman with Marshall Field's clock. This is very Chicago nostalgia, right here. And then Anna Bundy with Violin Stradivarius.
Gorgeous.
Also, best replica life size went to Megan Groves for Bridge Over Pond of Water Lilies. Very nicely done here. Nominees in this category were Simon Liu with the Halo 25 Master Chief helmet, which was wearable and was worn. Nick Jensen with the Halo 25 sniper rifle. We also had Casey McCoy with Lunch Break. And Jevin Sanis with the Lego Caster. This was version 3, apparently.
Yeah, I saw you had one last year. It is a working guitar.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So this is the 3rd version. It's not very practical to play because it weighs a ton.
Right.
But pretty cool.
It can be done. Mm-hmm. Best pop culture went to Jeff Chapman for The Monster Lives.
Oh, it's so good.
Nice character design there.
Yes.
Sam Van Collenberg and Chris Rosick did the Great Brickish Bake Off. Very accurate to the show. Daniel DeTraglia did Hollow Knight Infected Crossroads. That was gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Christopher Doyle did K-pop Derpy Cat.
Oh,
looked amazing during. Yeah, did really good during World of Lights. Again, dropping acid. I'll never understand. And then Dan Church did Toadette on the Toon Tumper. That is very cute. The best Star Wars went to Jennifer and Scott Vanderleest for their Purge Among the Petals Felucia Order 66.
That was gorgeous.
And very cool during World of Lights. Very good use of color here. Really liked all the petals, the terrain, the purple river, the translucent dark pink river, I should say. Very nice build there. The runners up here, the nominees were Bowden Cumming with Juggernaut. Wow. I do believe this was a youth build as well. Yeah. This was Hosea Cantola with the Occupation of Batu from the concept art. Beautiful.
Yep.
Very nicely done. And then we had Cole Stokes and Henry Heath with Rebel Camp Jeannot, whatever. And then Joshua Harrison with the YV-929 Armed Freighter. Nice. Beautiful sets. Beautiful creations there. Best individual display large. There was so much detail in this. This is Matthew Delanoy with the John G. Shedd Aquarium from Chicago. Very, very accurate everywhere. WGN was by, and they've done a ton of stuff at the Shedd Aquarium. And so they recognized everything, the loading docks, the places where they're forced to park when they're going in to bring their equipment in. Very detailed mock, very good mock. The nominees here were Brick Hucker with Dunes of Dustmark. Nice. And
then, of course, the set, the castle in that one is the Bricklink designer set. So this is the designer.
Oh, okay. Oh, so nice.
He built the whole landscape with it.
For it.
Very cool. Very good elephant sitting in there too. Beautiful. Mm-hmm. The other nominees here were Will Vincent Go Terrazas with the Marcus Station Tansford Taurus Space Habitat. Chris Nelson with the Microscale Door County. I believe he was on here earlier. Might still be here. And then Ryan McBride with Wild Imaginary West, Mountain Fawns, and the Snowden Pass. This is very cool. And they were on a corner, but there was so much to see on all 3 sides that were visible. Very, very cool creation here. Some steampunkish setting. Nice details in the Snowden cabin. Tunnels on the sides. Everything you could ask were in a mock. We also had Best Individual Display Small. The winner here was Moto. Member of the Tainted here. This is beautiful. This is Solitude. Really love this landscape.
For Moto, because this is a personal build for him. This is stuff that he's gone out and done with his son when they go out and they hike and do stuff like that. So this was a very insightful build by Moto into who Moto was and an experience of his life and multiple experiences at that. I had some time to talk with him about this build in particular, and it's phenomenal. So
Yeah, very personal, very vulnerable. Appreciate him sharing his story with us, let alone his great talent. Mina Ito Guilford brought us the Cyber Garden. These fairies were really cool. Great build there. Vim Distract Ainsa Builds brought us to the Cyberpunk City from Cyberpunk 2077. Very cool. Incredibly cool. Great techniques in there. Isaiah Kepner brought us Robin Hood's Last Heist. Oh, yeah, very nice. Very Disney. Excellently done there. Bennett Holsworth brought us the Sunken City. This looked very cool during World of Lights as well.
I can see. Wow.
Yeah. Down here we have Best Medieval Display Large, which was won by our friend Pete Strieg for Saturn. That was part of our collaborative display. Absolutely beautiful castle. And the nominees here were Meredith Pinkwheel's Yellow Castle.
Love it. Check
that out. Quite nice. I've seen several iterations of this, and this is kind of like the final level, like Pokemon evolution of it. We had Nikolai Gaines with Castle Zarbuk. He does this thing where everything hinges open so you can see all the stories inside. Excellent techniques. Amazing builder. Angel Ortiz brought us Caverns Under the Kingdom. Wow. That's very elaborate. Lots of stories in there. Lots of great builds. And then Ben Hauger, of course, was nominated for Jupiter, which we've seen here quite a bit.
Yeah, that Ben guy.
That guy. Best Medieval Display Small went to Little Earth by Rivendell by Caleb Hewitt. Excellent techniques there. Nominees in this category were Nan and Zhang with Lavender Field. And then we had Caleb Schilling with Mars from our collaborative as well. We also had Grant Thompson with the Mines of Moria, Balin's Tomb. It's beautiful. And then we had Joseph Minieri with The Quiet Abbey. With a shirtless Woody, very prominent in that picture. Best Mega went, of course, to Smog, a Fire Drake from the North by Justin Boverhoff. Nathan Boverhoff's cousin, who's one of our chat members here. This was gorgeous. This also won Best in Show. The public's favorite. Jesse Holmes, Jennifer Hansel brought us The Brigade. They were very thoughtful about low sensory hours. Stuck with their creation in case anyone wanted to play it, but there to turn it off in case it got overwhelming. Jim Butte with Firefly Serenity. Beautiful build here. Adrian Drake with High Wind. Adrian Drake also nominated for Brickworld Master this year. Then Quinn Roberts with the NS Savannah, which I appreciate. My dad was on the USS Savannah, which has been decommissioned. Best train display went to Chicago Grand Central Station by Daniel Marco. I know this building very well. This was incredibly accurate. Looked better from the other side, in my opinion. Wish I had more pictures of it to show you right now. Nominees in this category were Zach Rawls with the Drya Airfield Station. And we also had Monty Smith with the L-Gauge Modular System Layout. Michelle Mitchell with Micropolis Microtrain Devil's Lake. And we had Amber Tipton with Sugar Plum Valley, The Sweetest Stories Start Here. Very cute. Good train layout for sure. I didn't know the Tiptons were there. Best Group Display Large. The winner, of course, Halo Reach, Fall of New Alexandria by Ben, Peter, Tanner, Simon, Sam, Eclipse Graphics, and Brick Warriors. This was amazing. Looked even better during World of Lights. The nominees in this category were, of course, Windy City Lug. I forget the name of this because I just turned it off, but this was very cool. Very, very cool group layout. It was called Bricks of the Windy City West, or of the Windy West. Celestial Kingdoms by Your Bricks, mine, and Ben's group, and Brick Dad. Sorry.
No
Stuart Collar. Yeah, just it's a force of habit. Stuart Collar with the modular moon base.
That was all twin lug. Stuart Kaler may have had the
mock card,
main card, but that was for Twin Lug.
Thank you. The Boyo collaborations with the Battle of Naboo. You got to learn how to enter your mock card. So, like, the creator comes up as your lug, not your name. Stuart. I do believe Stuart's here tonight. Brick Orphanage.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Still was unfortunate because they weren't able to get it finished in time. So, unfortunately, they were still trying to assemble it when it was time to start disassembling it. So,
yes, because somebody who was responsible for 1/3 of it decided not to show.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate, yes.
Brick Celsior and Big Kid Bricks brought us the X Mansion Sentinel Siege.
Woo.
And also, Best Group Display Medium went to Lost City of Atlantis by Travis Schellhaas and Rachel Schellhaas.
So pretty.
Isn't it? And nice nominees in this category. What's that, Lenny? Sorry.
Oh, no, I was saying great color pop.
Oh, no kidding. And the Durans brought us Egypt, the 10 Plagues.
Okay.
And Novolug brought us the Land of Oz. This was amazing. Very well done. Quite a good map there. A map layout, as we used to call them. Jen Williams, Paul Williams, and Maxim Midiakin brought us Maiden. I'm not going to be able to do it. From Kiev, Ukraine. This was a great layout. Rather beautiful. Looked great during World of Lights. What's that?
Which with this one during World of Lights, to take an overhead shot similar to a map or that, and sent it to them and stuff, and they were talking about that shot. And they're like, this is exactly what it looks like if you're flying over at night, because of the way they did their lighting on it and everything. So phenomenal build, and their lighting technique in it was absolutely spot on for an overhead cityscape look of it.
It's beautiful, so well done. And then, of course, we had jet builds fueled by Bricks, Justin, Ethan, and Titus with this Minas Tirith build, which was off the hook.
Whoa.
It was so well done.
That
The
looks
name
like
spelled jet.
The set looked great.
OMG. Makes sense.
It's the way to do it. And lastly, I do believe we have Best Group Display Small, which is won by From Such Great Lows by Jaron and Kayla Harkema. Let's talk about this one for a second. So there's a story here, and it's about infertility and attempting to have a child. And so there was a box of Kleenex next to this, and this is very moving. And they really they were very vulnerable with this. They were very honest with it. They shared their story. This won not only Best Individual Display Small, but it also won the Accessibility Award. Or not Accessibility, Inclusion Award. Just kind of like just making sure that people are welcome and that people can talk about their stories there. They certainly talked about theirs. What were your guys' experience with this?
This is a phenomenal build. The World of Lights with it as well, how lit up it was and everything. The entire base moved as well. The water underneath it was waves from the top right corner all the way down to the bottom left corner.
Yeah.
And it didn't foul at all. There was no bindage. There was nothing that was holding it up. The staircase itself is actually anchored in by 2 Technic beams. That's it. The whole thing is so well balanced on there. We actually, I had an opportunity to talk with them, with Aaron, and see the pictures of the base of putting it all together and everything. And the build structure of this it's so well balanced all the way up that I'm like, it's almost as balanced as the story going from the bottom up also. But yeah, the colors, the usage, the storyline, the mini lander scale figures in it to really tell the story as well, to not use minifigures, but actually brick built all of the figures to get that story, and the poses and everything that is in this was phenomenal.
Yeah, agreed. Anybody else on this one? I will say I appreciate that they went with like a little bit of like the humanity in it, like the way they shared their story, and like little bits of humor, but like definitely hitting you right in the feels with everything as they're going up the ladder, like when they're arguing, when one of them is pulling the other up, when they're sticking together through it, everything about this. With the syringe, where's the syringe? The syringe was like probably the most like, oh, I'm so sorry.
The one up
right
on
here in the
giant,
water.
The giant butt syringe.
Down here in the water?
Not like in the front. There's
Right
like
in the
all the little stick. They look like markers, kind of.
Yes.
Pregnancy test, and then there's a syringe right there.
the calendar pages, the syringes that were discarded, the pills, the pregnancy tests. Yes. It was very moving. Yeah. There was not one single thing in this that wasn't well thought out to share their story and bring other people in who've been through the same thing, which happened, which I know a lot of people who have. So, and then this here at the top with the end of the story, with the top of the story, reaching to the heights that they're striving for. And they were very honest about their journey with this. Also, we had Don Sablota and Chris Meeker with Ain't That Dandy, which we talked about earlier. Excellent.
Dandy, yes.
Very well-deserved nomination here.
I voted for him.
The Cheat gave us HomestarRunner.com collab.
Oh, nice, yes.
And then we had James Stark and Karen Anglican John with The Passage of the Tory.
Nice.
Also, McLean Miller, Andrew Tamer, and Matthew Vos with Pietro Riva Harbor. Beautiful build here.
Oh my gosh.
I know, right?
The water.
That's gorgeous. I love the depth of the streets. I love all the placement of the buildings. Like, very, very nicely done. They even gave us like the depths of what the terrain might look like here.
Yeah, the dirt, the rock, the sand, the concrete.
Sandstone, dirt. Yes, exactly. What'd you say,
Microbuilt next to it as well.
I could just see myself walking through that right now, or my fed. It's gorgeous.
You would totally destroy it.
Thank you, that.
Yeah.
In my mind, walking through it.
As we talked about earlier, Bethany Wright won for Brickworld Master. The nominees were Adrian Drake, Caleb Schilling, Marcus Roll-Bueller, and Nan Zhang. Judges' awards went to These Amazing Creations, Capitol Dome by Mark Laura. I mean, geez. This thing was 360. There's so much detail. It was completely, the Capitol Rotunda was inside. He had the national, the organ, the pipe organ over here. The Eagles were very well done. Great guy also. And Nathan Vanderweel and Logan Vanderweel brought us Mediterranean Paradise. So this here was all lightsaber blades. Yeah, with a movement, like a lighting technique behind that moved.
Mm.
So it kind of like really gave a beautiful atmosphere
you
behind
could
it.
watch the sunset.
Almost took away from the amazing techniques they had in the build in front of it. Almost. And then the Boyo collaborations with the Battle of Naboo. Because they stuck it out, I think, is what happened here. And there were so many great techniques in this and such a great collaboration. You could see what was missing. And it was kind of a good nod to them. They had put in a lot of work. The theme incorporation this year was Such Great Heights. It went to Ryan Appleson and Karen Anglican John for the Redwood. Which, by the way, I didn't even see while I was there. Dear God.
It was massive. You walked by it probably 5 times, but it was huge.
Order of the Lights went to Halo, of course.
Yep.
Beautiful, beautiful creation here. The way that we came up with the definition on the fly, thanks to Dave Shefsik, that it's like the World of Lights award goes to like a well-lit mock, yes, but something where the lighting changes or enhances the story, which is why they were considering Ben's, because his amazing lighting in Jupiter. And then, of course, Halo, like look at their use of lighting with all of these great explosions. There were some on the opposite side that you could see better, where the ships were, you can kind of see one here where my mouse is, where there's a little explosion here on the balcony of this, where they had like blue and transdark pink explosions going off that were looked like missiles being shot from the ship. Very, very good use of light here. Very, very smart builders. Very good at collaborating together. And the display accessibility award went to the Cinderella Castle Day and Night. It was very easy for everybody to see everything that was inside of it. And then we had the Inclusivity Award went also to Jared and Kayla Harkema for Such Great Lows, which we just discussed in depth. And that's it for this year. Those are all the awards that went out. Now I've made this stream 4 hours.
Just do Derby Awards.
I know we'll do the competitions next week.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot those competitions. Yeah.
Ow.
Cinder.
Hey, Cinder.
4 hours,
I've-
guys, and we covered everything.
We sure did. I think we have more.
Cindy.
Cinder.
I saw you at Brickworld.
Yeah, you had a picture of Brickworld, buddy.
You got a Brickworld-rific.
Here you go, Cinder. Here you go. Here you go.
He's been playing with the mic.
There you go, Cinder. Here's the mic.
He's been
Here's
so
the mic.
cute.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I've been watching him attack it.
Yeah, we've got 33 comments here I missed. I do apologize to everybody. There's a lot of information to go through there. Hey, look, Sean's here.
Hey. My cat's a little different. He'll attack me.
Well, he'll bite me a little too, but only never bites down hard, and then he always licks me afterwards.
Love nips, yeah.
Little love nips, yeah. See, he'll do that someday.
Sammy straight hood.
There he is. See, look at that. He doesn't bite down hard. Just kind of gives me that little, and then he usually licks me. Say, sorry, Dad. Sorry. Sorry.
Sammy bites, and it's like, try it again. There's more where that came from.
Sorry.
It's more where that came
Sorry,
from.
Daddy. Can't let him down here, though.
All right, Ben. So what's next on the run of show? Do you want to do more Brickworld stuff, or do you want to move on to close calls?
You know, I do have some stuff that I will share next week. Some of them are repeats of some of the awards, but I took a number of pictures that I would like to share, but we'll save it because we are at 4 hours and move on to evening the odds close calls, because I believe that we might start yet another Brickworld feud over this close call.
So, let's hear it. You're good.
Let's go. Let's get started. All right, let's ask this first question. Is Brickworld Chicago your home show?
Oh, wait, I got to do stuff. Hold on.
Yeah. We've talked about this a number of times. Home shows usually kind of like the one you consider to be the show you have to go to. It's the one that you build for, to display at. It's the one you enjoy the most. It doesn't have to be Chicago, guys.
It does not.
It could be the closest one to you. It could be the one where all your friends are. It could be whatever. So is it your home show? The choices, of course, are totally or love it, but no. And so I think that's...
Hear me move my mouse tonight and type and not have my screen shake and all the thumping happening.
Yeah, it's much better.
I feel great about that.
You can still hear the typing, but it's very faint and it's no longer...
Joseph says, it's not my home show, but it's my favorite. Well, thank you.
It's
Joseph,
a rough
appreciate
one
that.
for people that have expos in their area.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, eventually.
I like Chicago better
Lodge.
than Fort Wayne. I mean, I like Chicago. I mean, there's so much more to do. But
well, you can declare that Brickworld Chicago is your home show, even if Fort Wayne is closer. That's not.
And I would say
environment.
I would say this: it's home show to me doesn't mean like what's closest to you. Home show to me means like what show feels like home to you. Like what show? Yeah, what's the show that you go to because it's your favorite? So I guess it's kind of like
that stuff.
Dawn says that like her mocks usually debut in Chicago. Roman Brick says love it, but no.
I'd have to say
up on the YouTubes.
Totally for me.
Yeah.
It's up. It's up.
Right.
The poll is going.
Totally for me too.
Holiday Joy is not a choice anymore, so I'm gonna have to say Chicago.
Am I the only like one? Joseph and I are like here, East Coasters.
Oh, we got plenty of
for you, would you say
international people.
Virginia? Brick Fair?
So.
Steve Polda says his calendar year is June to June. Enough said. Kevin Schmidt says Chicago is a major display goal.
Thanks.
What are you looking
I
at,
kind
Sint?
of wanted to be Brickworld.
Looking at yourself up there. I see you. What are you looking
Lene,
at?
you need to experience all of Brickworld.
That's why I said I kind of wanted to be Brickworld. So I may have to find a way to bring the fam with me next year or something.
Just leave the diseases.
Yeah, just leave those at home.
No,
Leave them at
we
the door.
got them. We gathered them from Chicago. Chicago gave us. I didn't even think COVID was still a thing. Like when the doctor told me, I was like, "That's still a thing."
That's so 2022, right?
It's still trending. I could not believe it.
It's so online in Brickworld.
They like came masked up and everything. It was like whatever. But Mo has it the worst.
Now,
Yeah.
Mark,
Yes.
I want to reassure you something that Brickworld is the biggest show in the world. There was a question about that in previous comments.
That's what I
Not
hear.
necessarily here, but I'm going to reaffirm that Brickworld is the biggest. There is a Lego sponsored show that is not. It is backed by Lego, and as in they put it on.
Yeah.
But it's not as big as Brickworld Chicago.
I've heard that said. I haven't compared metrics, so I don't say it myself.
So Mark, it's not a size thing for you. Well, that's fine. We can go with that.
That's right. I ain't no size queen. Thank you.
It's all about the experience. Got it.
About the trickle and the brickle.
All right, so there we go.
Anytime, Ben.
Poll is done and totally wins with 62%.
All right.
So kind of a close call there. Nicely done.
All right. Stepping on to the next one here is if you were given the license plate, would you ask for a new one? Because it has the 666.
Yes.
And here's the question: is it yes, I valued the numerology like Mark, or hail Satan? Hail Saturn. Yes, because that is a Saturn number. But seriously, no, it's just a number. So in the polls, it's going to be yes, I value the numerology, or no, hail Saturn. It's just a number.
I want this just all the people trying to figure out what the NJD stands for, because they're going to think the 666 is on purpose.
Right.
I mean, that's not a vanity plate.
Not me.
Yeah.
It's not numerology. It's symbolic. So no.
And so this became because we were driving home from my daughter's lacrosse game today, and there was a car, not this
Why is
one,
there awkward silence,
but another car in front of us that had 666 in the plate. And I was like, I would not have taken that plate. I would have been like, give me a different one, please.
No.
Just a number.
I can't.
Lenny, is there something going on with your sound?
Oh, that's why you guys aren't talking. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear us?
Yeah. And no, you're silent. I was like, what's up with this awkward silence?
Hey, we were talking, so I don't know what happened to you.
Y'all were really talking like that.
Yeah, we were.
You can hear us. We know you can.
There's a whole story.
I saw you facepalm a second ago.
Yeah, I heard. I was like, no. I was like, it's not a number, symbolic. So
here's the thing,
still
though,
a number
for
I
me.
think because of the fact that it's not put into a significance. It's literally just a number in this regard. Now, Lene, I totally respect your understanding, and I agree with you on that. Now, is this a random situation that just came up because 665 was the previous plate, and then 667 came after it in production?
Symbolic. I'm going to register to you after the show.
So Minnesota has said that because not everybody cares or values or is disturbed by this, they leave the number 666 in regular circulation. But if you do get a plate with 666, you can ask for a new one.
Okay.
So
Sounds
the
easy.
plate I saw today was on a car. It was not this one. This one was posted on Facebook. I didn't want to, give somebody's active plate out unless they were also, putting it on the internet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was like, I think I would have said no, thank you. Please give me a different plate.
So Roaming Bricks says it's just a number. Well, Roaming Bricks, when I first opened the business, when I purchased it from the previous owners in 2019, my first credit card, the last 4 digits were 0666, and a pandemic happened. A global pandemic happened. So tell me it's just a number now.
Exactly.
It's just
I was at Dunkin' Donuts and my total came to 666. I told him you got to give me something else, so they gave me a little monster. I said,
I done the same thing. I'd be like, wait a minute, I need like a bottle of water.
And
Anything.
then I told him, you're not just going to give me one, right? You have to give me like 5 for my inconvenience. And he was nice. He was like, I got you. I was like, thanks. I'm a fatty. Sorry, guys. I like my donuts.
I gotta tip you 5 cents, bro.
Exactly. Or at least one.
Yeah.
Romy Brick said his credit card had 786 in it. Okay.
Give us the first.
Is that
now, give us the rest.
Something?
What are those 3 on the back?
It was like, it was why is 6 afraid of 7? It's because 789. Wait, no. So I guess it's not that. I did. My card caused coronavirus
because it already ate 6.
Exactly. Oops.
You're the reason, Mark. You're the reason we're in this
yes, 100%. So this poll ended with 55% saying hail Satin, 45% saying they value the numerology. They're with me.
Okay, guys, did you know that Lego is doing Halloween sets now? I mean, like, seriously, look at this blue school bus bringing all the trick-or-treaters to school. It is so bussin'. My kids aren't allowed to celebrate Halloween anymore because some Karen said the holiday celebrates satin. I mean, satin, come on. Who cares what kind of fabric the costumes are made of? So sad. Hey, is that little kid dressed as ST Pro?
So sad.
Sad.
The other thing, and this is not unique to any state, but for some reason, Minnesota feels like we've got to say you can't pronounce the name of any of our cities. We make foreigners to the state try. Every state has this, but you can see the name of the city here: Wayzata. How do you say it?
Wytazza. What?
Wayzata.
What's that?
Wayzata.
Yeah, it's Wayzata. How do you get Zeta out of that? I don't know.
What?
Wayzata.
I'm lost.
So does it. All right, next.
Kevin Schmidt says, by the way, I like the t-shirts that say 333 half evil and 667 evil and then some. All right. Is this a castle?
Is this a castle?
No, it's a citadel.
The answers are duh, or just half a castle.
Citadel.
This is hard.
For some reason, there are little tiny itsy bitsy little things under each of those, but I don't know what they say.
What do they say? They have disclaimers on them for some reason?
Yeah, they do have disclaimers. Yeah.
What do they say?
Duh says, and stuff at BDB. And the half a castle says, drinking BDP's Kool-Aid. So
one's directed at me.
Well, one of them is. The other one's not.
Ooh, Joseph.
Yeah, exactly.
Joseph and his sister have beef about what is castle when it comes to Lego.
Ooh.
This isn't castle though. It's not a castle.
Thank you. I've seen something like this in Nassau around Atlantis. It looks like a resort.
Castle adjacent?
It looks like a resort in the Bahamas.
You're not disturbed by the fact that this statue is holding a spear, or that the torsos are castle torsos, or the fact
a statue holding a spear doesn't make it a castle.
or the fact that
definition of a castle includes.
Yeah, it's a loophole to the one castle per cycle rule.
There we go.
Doesn't count.
This is a castle. You tell me Rivendell's not a castle set?
Roaming Brick says that
it's a fantasy Lord of the Rings set. Totally different.
A great extension to the Rivendell. Is it though? It's
not officially.
It looks like Block River's Rivendell to me.
Show me one minifigure that has elven ears.
So you're telling me it's even a lie? It's not even an elven citadel. It's just straight up a citadel.
Well, the elves lost, and whoever beat them moved in.
Yeah, apparently the horse knights, the knights who live in a castle, moved in.
And
they're pillaging this one.
They just kept the name for respect.
So you're like, hey, this isn't a castle set. It has a windmill in it. It's a village.
I mean, it's not a castle set because there's not a castle. There's no ramparts. There's no arrow slots.
So would you say the same thing about the siege set, the castle siege set?
There's a statue holding a spear, Vince.
Well,
There's a cat. There's a statue holding a spear, Vince.
There's a giant fluorescent orange sail. That's not castle.
You have a
You don't
statue.
think
It's like a pirate's set,
Sails?
if
What does that have
anything.
to do with the ship?
Yeah, it's not a pirate set.
Okay,
Where's
what,
the
did you call
pistols?
the fortress thing from Pirates a castle?
No, it's a pirate set.
What?
What a
This
dumb
is-
question.
This is a
Who are
fantasy
these
elf
guys?
set.
I guess I'm changing this
There's
instead
a,
of
there's a
and stuff at
staircase
BDB to and stuff at VMAC. What the
And-
hell?
and a dome and columns and like topiary.
Did you call Notre Dame a castle?
It has
No.
doors.
What? See?
Totally different setting. It's not set in Castle.
Joseph
It's
says
not
that
Set
is
in castle either. It's
Yes,
all
it
in
is.
saffron dyed.
Elvendale.
Joseph says that is saffron dyed fabric. There's no battlements. It's just an elf house. Says Brickbuilt Labs.
Thank you.
battlements equals
I'll put
just
a
an elf
statue
house.
out
Okay.
front of my house with a spear, and
Yes.
I can call it a castle.
All right, so
Go
the poll
ahead.
ends with 56% saying it's just half a castle.
Just half a castle. Wow.
So a
You
little
only
over
have a
half
spear,
of
no
y'all,
shield.
a little over half of y'all are drinking the BDP Kool-Aid there.
Drinking the Kool-Aid. I would like to show you some pictures of this Knot Castle, please.
Go for it,
Here we
put it
go. Here's a picture of the back of the Knot Castle. And I don't know what you'll see here if you look at this picture of the Knot Castle, but maybe you would notice that we have a archer here over here standing outside this Knot Castle. And here's a
What is
guy
going on
a
with your
giant
screen?
spear. I was trying to zoom in.
Oh, okay.
There's the little hidden doorway that you get in like all the castle sets.
This
So
castle
I don't know.
this castle is rather citadel-y.
Western
Yeah.
had archers.
Can I say this is not the best BDP set that they've approved?
I mean, so I shoot bow and arrow. I can go get it right now. Does that make my domicile a castle?
Yes.
Is your bow and arrow a non-compound bow, like literally from I don't know the medieval times? Stuff it, Vince.
It's from the way back like 2000. And,
Yeah, so it's a compound bow. Okay, yep. End of discussion. Let's look at the minifigures. Look at these non-castle minifigures here. Wow, these
They don't
guys are so
count.
not castle-y.
None of them count. And the
scary.
reason they don't count is because they haven't been revised yet to what the final set's going to look like. So no, it doesn't count.
this is a family that somebody's aunt stitched them all the same sweater and they had to wear it for the picture. This
It's
is not
weird.
a
They're not-
castle.
not
It's
medieval,
weird
they're
that
just
two of them are
equestrians.
wearing armor on their lower halves, and all of them, well, okay, all except one of them is wearing a literal chainmail top.
Yeah.
Kind of strange.
It's not armor. It's a tinfoil hat. He's you know,
He said lower halves. So I think armor is like the new, like chainmail skirts are the new culottes, perhaps.
Maybe.
Joseph wants sexier minifigures. Well,
it's definitely
okay.
going to happen.
Hey, look at this. We've got some protection here in the
send you
form
my
of
sig
what?
fig.
Oh, a crossbow. Weird. So weird. So weird that this isn't a castle.
I don't-
not.
crossbow-
56% of you have drinking the
Chewbacca
Kool-Aid.
has a crossbow. Does he go
He is
to
a
castle?
bowcaster. It is completely different.
And so, would you reword the question to: is this medieval or fantasy?
It's
Would that
fantasy.
No,
define
I
it
won't read.
differently?
I won't do that. The point of the question is pretty simple. There are double castles in this latest BDP. Come at me, bro.
They are coming at you.
Yellow.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yellow.
Yeah, make it yellow. That would make
Thank
it
God.
even more stupid.
Was the Transylvanian mansion a castle?
No,
I bet it had a statue.
the figures weren't medieval.
Was the statue holding a spear, though,
Yeah,
Vince?
was it
Yeah.
holding a spear? Of course it wasn't. Anyway,
I'm almost trolled by Ben right now. I don't know.
I'm
Well, that was fun.
surprised. I'm surprised 56% of you guys are morons.
Oh my.
Don't you remember?
Which way did you vote
used
now?
To be the Brickworld master. You used to be. You're
It's
not
true. I'm
anymore. You
retired
used
from
to
that
be.
now.
Oh, it's been revoked. It's been revoked because that.
It doesn't get revoked. At least I've been told that. I was afraid that maybe it would be.
Pretty sure it's
First
right.
time for everything.
Exactly.
You get on this BDP train and get rich. It's not a bad idea.
We'll have to bring it up with the Brickworld Master Committee now. So We'll find out.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Yeah, we saw this roaming bricks. Go back and watch earlier. We talked about this freaky ass ET.
It's weird Easter eggs.
Thank you guys for tolerating me in the doctor's office here. And,
yeah, you're all good,
allowing
man.
me to join you. So.
It's been interesting. Every once in a while, I've caught like in the window behind you. There's like people walking through, and I'm just like, watch out! Oh wait, no, that's the lobby of the hotel. Someone's coming to get you
because they're actually all out in front of me.
Are they really?
Yeah. So for those of you that
don't
understand,
a mirror, not a window.
It's a mirrored window. So yeah, if you look through it, there's a parking lot and everything back behind it. But
Dear
yeah,
God.
it shows the reflection of everybody that's running out in front of me here. So if you see my hand here waving in the
Okay, Brickspace 9 claims that it's not a citadel, it's a home, and a man's home is his castle. What? Geez. Yikes! Is your doctor ever going to see you, Chris?
I'm scheduled for surgery, and it's a lobotomy because I'm in this group.
Right? Told you we needed an outside opinion. Apparently, Chris got his. Sean says,
thank you, Steve.
can we get a poll of favorite tainted hobby? Trolling Ben versus anything else? Or like trolling Ben versus getting trolled by Ben?
Those are both fun.
Two options.
Yeah, right.
I'm a little curious.
Yeah.
Is Nicole still somewhere in the chat?
I don't know.
I gotta find
her in a while.
Find out.
It's important to know this.
Nicole.
This
Paging Nicole.
non-castle is 3,000. Currently, it's 3,992 pieces. I'm gonna guess maybe they'll cut that back because that's a lot of pieces for this non-castle castle. Has a little boat. It's kind of silly. I don't know. It's very much so a
through
castle.
the tunnel underneath it.
Super weird. Yeah, you have to like drop the sail down to get under there.
No, it still doesn't go under.
So does that make this not a castle too, guys?
It's not a castle. It's a potion shop.
Mm-hmm.
So adjacent.
This would definitely say castle on it if this was a Lego set.
Is there a statue holding a spear?
Yeah.
It's not a castle.
There's not.
No.
Not a castle.
Not a
It has a
castle.
wizard, so it does.
I mean,
There's a wizard and several knights.
Ben, do you need a hug?
Don't,
Not a
need a-
castle. Okay.
don't need a hug.
Mark, did you get that 15-second video clip I sent you?
No, but I'll check. If we're going to continue any longer, I have to use the bathroom.
Love it. Whatever. Yeah.
No, I didn't.
A new Lego set, can't wait to see. Oh, it's peely on my cake. What could it be?
Wait, nope, abort, wrong banana. Wait, nope, abort, wrong banana. Hold up, stop the music. Something's gonna ride. This ain't Peely Bone, folks. This one crossed the line. Off-brand box from Amazon. Looking way too proud, smiling plastic banana standing out in the crowd. What's with the peel pulled back like it's sneaking around? Why's this bill giving vibes that should never be found? Lego makes mashups, weird, goofy, and fun. This one feels like a joke that should not have been done. Banana boner, put that thing away. This ain't quirky chaos, it's a bad idea display. Banana boner, who approved this crime? This is why we trust Denmark and not Amazon Prime. No lore, no charm, no wink, wink pun. Just a plastic mistake, like wielding a gun. Peely Bone's weird, yeah, but we can attest. At least Peely Bone shouldn't be under arrest. One's absurd in a Fortnite skeleton joke. The other feels cursed like, who asked for this, folks? Banana boner, off the table, off the shelf. This is why bootlegs should rethink themselves. Not a mean, not a win, just a build that makes you say, yeah, try again.
Oh, it's so good.
The part where he runs down the hall and it's like flickering lights is still the best.
I worked that clip so hard. No pun intended. Oh, here it is. I have a 15-second clip. All right. Let me download it and play it. Oh Lord. Long evening tonight.
Take me, Jesus.
Jesus, take the wheel.
What is happening?
What isn't happening?
I don't know.
Sammy.
Where'd this go? I just downloaded it, but it didn't show up.
We
I
need
don't
to
know.
figure out some Brickworld karaoke next year.
Mm-hmm.
We just kind of do it spontaneously, like the black market garage sale. Talk about that next week.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna open this up because whatever.
We don't talk about Fight Club, Mark.
No.
There was no fighting except for
Oh,
the
here we
security
have
guy
it.
almost fought, but you know.
Got some
Only
awesome.
fighting was
that's-
me trying to keep them off of the merchandise tables.
Yes. Which, by the way, I brought up on a Hive stream last night. You and Mrs. Dynasty throwing down. Loved it.
Sure, too, yeah. They were trading on top of Brickworld shirts, so yeah.
All right, here we go. I don't know if we'll get the sound. I may have to switch over to Chrome. Let's see. Can you guys hear this?
No. Uh-oh. I
Dang
see
it.
some dancing.
All right, let's try this again. Oh Lord.
This is the Brickworld strut.
Mm-hmm.
Presented to
Brickworld
you
song?
by Brickworld former master, Ben Z. Service.
I still
don't
have the
do
trophy.
walk of shame, I strut.
Yeah, but it's a former now.
Well, that just means you get the glory and you don't have to build any Gujiks. So it's pretty
point.
good deal.
Now you have to
point.
hope for the next ones.
I did tell Bethany that a motor is one element.
Yeah, we have to get those. Yeah, that's a totally different story.
Mm-hmm.
Part order.
Yeah, sorry, Art Bricks. You were still here. It's after 11. This is what happens. You both got
That's
Ale
fine.
Satin and Banana Boner.
Yeah,
Sorry. Not sorry.
this is on you.
Satin banana boner.
Ale
Oh,
Satin,
come on.
Banana Boner.
Expo photos. Let's try that. All right, let's do it this way. Add a file. I hope it lets me add a file at this point because I think we're kind of full. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum
I
bum
hope
ba-dum,
she's not
bum,
talking
bum,
about
ba-dum,
the banana
bum.
boner video.
She might be.
Possible.
All right, let's see. How do we do this? Let's add this to the stage and then make this the most and then do this.
Ben's dancing, so I had to get it.
There's a little
Trying to get
dancing
Ben
in there.
dancing there because I had Chipahawk standing next to me right there, and they're like, "What are you videoing?" I'm like, "Ben, he's dancing."
I was dancing way more before that. You caught the
You
tail
were-
end of that.
Oh,
Yeah,
here
it
it
was
is.
very unfortunate. So, but that's the whole point of Brickworld is to actually let go and relax and enjoy the show as much as we all do. So,
Hell yes. Well, good times. Are we done?
Sure.
I don't know.
Can be.
Would you say it's a mistake that we didn't get to everything tonight, or that we need a part two?
No, I think that's a what's it called? A happy accident.
Interesting.
There's Liz.
Yeah.
But where's he going?
He's done with the show, he said.
I did.
I said he'd be right back, though.
We love you, Ben.
I don't know. He actually left.
He left for real?
No. He
What?
like walked away from his desk.
Yeah.
Oh.
You have video of me dancing. I
Well,
didn't do
yeah,
that.
He left for real.
I don't think he let. Like, I think he had to use the bathroom. He's
He
gonna come back.
He didn't resign.
He's got. Oh, he probably has to get the Bob Ross book. He did
What I
not
said.
resign. Oh, I'm sorry, I
We
missed
had
it.
to get the book. Yeah,
Okay, sorry.
it's okay. I was over there getting a picture. You know I'm a troll on that.
Roaming Brick says that I'm a Brickworld hero. Not true. Y'all are the heroes.
He's just the Pat McAfee of Lego.
That, yes. Is that
This right
different than
here
that?
is my bin of Brickworld survival. Has the things in it you need to survive Brickworld. So that includes a train remote. It includes an QR code built out of Lego. It includes batteries. It includes some of these handy dandy makeup brushes that Mark borrowed from me.
I sure did.
It includes battery boxes. It includes big old name badges.
Yeah. I have a very long one from this year.
It includes all of these little tokens. There's one bag. Here's another bag.
Looking forward to that, Liz.
It includes a curved set of grabbers for things that fall in.
A hemostat?
A hemostat of some variety. It includes any awards you get. You get any.
Nice.
But more importantly, this one includes happy little accidents.
Nice.
This is I had to bring this with just in case we ended up talking about this on our live episode. I think Outside the Blocks we didn't, but that's okay. And so, what do we got to learn from Bob Ross today? He's our hero. I also definitely have Bob somewhere in this bin.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can find him. Time me. See how long it takes. Go.
Hi, Lene. do 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 do.
I'm adding lights to my display. If we want to talk about that.
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
adding more lights.
It looks nice.
Up here it's lit, but I'm adding lights down here because I have brickheads. Oh, because I have brickheads down here as well. But I'm wondering why they changed the brickhead. Like this was the original one from a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And this is the new one that just came out. So if anybody's seen the movie, same with Woody. Woody's okay. So here's the original Woody. And then here's the new Woody. Something just fell. See? Original.
His hair's receding. I don't know. Actually, it's not. He gave a star to Jesse, but now he has it back. I don't get it.
Yeah,
anyway,
Jesse. So
here's our.
They gotta make them
Mr. Bob Ross.
different, otherwise no one would buy them.
What happened? There's Bob.
I didn't touch anything.
We got Bob. And let's read a little quote from our friend Bob Ross.
The light. That's what happened.
Took you a minute and 2 seconds to find it, by the way.
Well, it took me less than that, but I didn't interrupt Lene.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I'm kind of like that. Here's the picture. And it says, for those of you planning for Brickworld next year, there was nothing there. I don't know why. It says, don't be afraid to go out on a limb because that's where the fruit is.
Oh, nice. I thought you were reading the quote when you said, for those of you planning for Brickworld next year. That's why I laughed. I was like, it doesn't say that.
Of course it doesn't say that.
Don't be afraid to reach out on the limb because that's where the fruit is. Nice.
Don't be afraid to go out on a limb because that's where the fruit is. So
excellent.
There will be a limb on my Brickworld 27 build. So
perfect.
Love you, Austin.
How did I know, Pookie?
Did you hear that cheese?
All right. So what are we playing out today?
It looks like there's some sort of Such Great Heights edit. So this is the theme song from this year. Love child of both VMAC Dak and me. So we're going out on that, and it looks like it is what's it called? It looks like it's portrait. So we're going to give ourselves a background, and we're going to play this out. Whatever. Good night, everybody. I love you. I'm exhausted. See you guys next week. Actually, we'll also see you this Wednesday evening at 11 p.m. Central for Brickworld Crossing. I'll play some Animal Crossing this week because Matt will be out of town. I'll want to do that. See you guys next Sunday at 7 p.m. Central for Think Outside the Blocks. I believe all of us will be here. Correct me if I'm wrong later. Good night.
The show is 40 days away, and the A-Foles gather and start to pray. Yeah, right. Will I light my mock tonight? Will my children start to fight? My table is piled, bricks galore. One by one, spilled all over the floor. 40 days is down to 20. Sleep is just a luxury. We're lining up on Wednesday noon as friends arrive. We'll see you soon. Don't be afraid, your mock ain't done. Building on site is supposed to be fun. Get a job! Such great heights. Creative visions coming to life. Such great heights. But why the hell does it lean to the right? These tables bite. A-Falls all around you will carry you to such great heights. Whoa. Oh, it leads to the right. How many pieces are in it? I don't. How long did it take you to finish? Too long. How do you fill your parts drawers? Hey, mister, is this from Star Wars? The public's questions are endless. We suffer for this. It makes no sense. Such great heights. Creative visions coming to life. Such great heights. But why the hell does it lean to the right? These tables bite. A-Falls all around you will carry you to such great heights. Such great heights. The joy of the fans gives us life. A-Falls unite. Yeah, we're doing this instead of finding a wife. Refining every technique, striving for what's next. We're already broke, but hey,